Can I get an audio check? I don't think I screwed this up, but anything's possible. Audio check, thank you. Check out that Luigi's Mansion flag, I guess. Man, I started counting calories. Things got a lot of calories on, man. Like this tamago sandwich, it's 400 calories. It's 400! Just for a tamago sando. Million, thank you. Is the D silent? Is it million? How'd that just hit me? Yeah, 28 months. Thank you so much. Thanks for your chicken squeak. Maybe one over here on the other can, just because it's fun. You say the D. I think I'll probably remember that now. Don't forget the D. Like seriously, there's words like that, right? Like the D is silent at the beginning, like gnome, kind of. Like I know it's not a D, but it could be. If the letter is silent, can you just like replace it with any letter? Yeah. So the goal today, we're gonna go to this. We're gonna take a picture of the sky tree that I've been wanting to take for a really long time. That's all I got on the docket. And they don't have any low-calorie coffees in here that aren't just black. Which, I'm not a madman. 7-Eleven has got one that's like 10 grams or 12 grams or something per 400 milliliters. This is like 30 something. It's like a Coca-Cola. Yeah. I want one like in the middle, you know what I mean? So I was basically sick all week. Not like miserably sick. I was still functional. I just didn't like. This didn't feel good. So I really haven't. I think I went outside to pay the bills like one time this entire week. I haven't even been outside for anything else. I feel okay now, but maybe a little tired, just probably because I've been in the house for so long. It's a certain form of Denilian. Denilian? It's a type of handwriting. Oh, okay. Like in English? What does that mean, a type of handwriting? Like the difference between like print and cursive is another one? You made a mistake as well? I'm sorry to hear that. I just had the sniffles. Ooh, it smells like tomatoes. Mama Dodge, hello. Heather, good morning. It's a hybrid of print and cursive. Huh. Are you a handwriting nerd? God damn, these are good. It's like just an egg sandwich, but they're so good. People sleep on these. Everyone's like, oh, you gotta go in there and get the karage or whatever. Nah, get the egg sandos. Every convenience got good egg sandwiches. And some of them, like, you can microwave them just a little bit. God, they're really good. write cursive in Ukrainian. Oh no. I can't write cursive in English. Like, I feel like, who said it? Barb said it? Yeah, I kind of write like maybe a mixture of print and cursive. I think I write less cursive now. I don't think I use cursive at all. It used to be kind of like a random hodgepodge of like stuff that I put together. My Japanese handwriting is like terrible too. It used to be okay. The first thing we buy in Japan. Tomatoes good. That means you've been here more than once, that's for sure. Yeah, my handwriting, my English handwriting is really bad too. What trips me up is like, not only like the actual creation of the characters, but spelling. Like I'm really bad at spelling unless I think about it, and I usually don't. I just like, bleh. I'm also kind of bad at typing, so I make a lot of typing errors. But at least like when you make those mistakes without the spelling or typing, you get like the little line. You know, it's like, hey, you didn't do this right. And you're like, oh, okay. When I'm writing, you don't get the little line, and I end up like second guessing myself, and then like taking words that are correct and incorrecting them because I'm like paranoid that I'm spelling it wrong. Like I'm like, wait, no, what, and then it's just a mess. Like the little line messed my brain up. Alright. Let's get scooting. I don't feel like I'm out early, but there's really nobody out. There must not be any sports events happening or something. So I have a point that I marked on a map like a year ago where we would have an interesting view of the Sky Tree. It's an hour and a half away, and kind of hoping it wouldn't push us down that road, but it always pushes us down that road. Just gonna deal with it today. Okay, so that is ready to roll. Split screen this. Events. Oh, that's why I can't do it. Shit, did I forget my glasses today? No, okay, good. I can't see. Everything's fucking blurry. What's going on? Brain box. Battery level is high. That's good news. PPF. Daisies. Okay, so that is good. Yeah, that is not. Yo, clones, what's up? Thank you for the tier 1. 4 months. And I'll give you another squonk over here. And yeah, the Ouija ad. Not bad. I'm gonna have to BRB you while I change the stuff. She has to. Okay, you should be inside of the helmet. Tap tap. And we should have a second mic running as well. And hopefully everything is good to go. Yeah, I actually want to figure out a way to change those audio sources without yeah, another mic. Tap tap. Can we test my Nard's audio? Yeah, I'd love to be able to switch that without having to turn the bella box off, but there's really no way to do it. I haven't driven in a week either. So I guess, oh no, we streamed, shit, it has been a while. Since I streamed out, like, cause last week we streamed at home. Yeah, it's not the audio mixer that wouldn't do it. It's not that simple. It's like you have to select the interface inside of the bella box it's listening to. So, like, I understand what you're thinking, but what you're thinking isn't what you're thinking. You think you're thinking. It would be something that would have to be coded into a GStreamer pipeline on the bella box. Geez, you should get into coding GStreamer pipelines. That'd be so useful. If somebody with a brain knew how to do this, that I could abuse. If you use the exclamation point art, it will give you that postcode thing. God, I feel like I forgot something today. Yeah, so like the problem is that one of the microphones is on the physical cameras. Like the camera's on my arm. That's the microphone you were listening to me on earlier. And that's run via HDMI. And then when I switch to the headset driving microphones, those are USB. So I have to tell the bella box, don't use the HDMI audio, use the USB audio. And I am wearing pants, but thanks for the reminder. So you just have to tell the bella box like which audio source to listen to. And in order to do that, you have to stop the bella box and then restart the bella box. I mean, you can do it kind of fast, but it would be nice if it was a little bit like smoother. I didn't have to bother with any of that. If I could just change it in the interface without stopping the stream, that'd be nice. I threw an idea too that apparently you can't turn on and off what they listen to, but they can listen to multiple sources at the same time. And in theory, you could just mute one and unmute the other. So I talked to the bella box dev about that when I met him. I was like, it's the only thing that I could use. And he was like, that's not a bad idea, the muting thing. You just look it up. Yeah, but I mean, like in theory, like we should be able to do picture-in-picture multicam with custom GStreamer pipelines. But I can't figure it out. I haven't honestly looked into it that much, but it's outside of my like pay grade. Which would be nice because then I wouldn't need this entire thing. It'd be nice to only have to carry one encoder. But like reliable picture-in-picture streaming on a bella box without additional hardware would be some holy grail stuff for people, including me. but nobody has ever cracked the nut. A lot of people say they've cracked the nut, and then like you're like, let me see the receipts, and they're like, oh well, it doesn't work anymore, and I don't use it, and da da da. It's like, sure, you'd never crack no nuts. I went slightly out of our way so we would have an opportunity to see the monorail, by the way. Okay. Anyway, so let's see what has happened so far today. So I got a little bummed out. Let me lay something out. Like, and I'm sure that most people that are watching us are going to be empathetic to this to a certain degree, but like, there's a difference between like knowing something and feeling something, if that makes sense. Like, you know, like you can know that something is bad for somebody else or feels bad for somebody else, but there's a difference between like knowing, having that knowledge, and actually experiencing it, if that makes sense. And this is not horrible or anything. It's not like the end of the world and whatever. Z's, you're going to end up with a stack of, be careful, you'll end up with a stack of Bella boxes at home. A bunch of Jets and Nanos, and actually, you know, Orange Pie 5s, and like, whatever, Rock 5As. I used to be like, I'm never going to have one, and now I've got 3. So the thing I'm saying about like, when you know something doesn't feel nice, but you know, whatever. So like, one of the things that's been going on is we're having a governor election in Tokyo right now, and part of it is quite amusing because a lot of the, let me see if I can explain how this is actually going on to the best of my ability. So there's these billboards that they put up in Japan for the elections, okay? And the gubernatorial, I think is how you pronounce this word, race is happening for Tokyo, which is a pretty like high-level politician. Right now it's Koiki-san, and you probably recognize her if you follow Japan stuff at all. She's just like, I'm listening to TPS. Those little paintings, those are mine. But no, I mean, it's just more that Katie drew the rooster. I drew the other ones that are up there right now. Yeah, it's more about just me wanting to get better at doing paintings, like, and just having something quirky and fun. Like, I'm not actually trying to make money exactly, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, if somebody wants one of these things and they want to help us out. Yeah, it's not, we know we're not good. Like, it's not, it's just for fun. So we're having the gubernatorial election, and again, it's for Tokyo, and it's a pretty big deal. So what ends up happening is that I'm not sure exactly how this works in the back end, but there's these big white billboards. I'm looking for one to show you, because I mean, there will be one inevitably. They're in every neighborhood, that the election candidates get a designated space on this board to put their poster up. And in theory, it's supposed to be like, you know, I'm this party's representative, and I am, you know, a little like, here's my name, here's a picture of me smiling, and like maybe like a little tagline about the type of thing that I'm running for. So it's like a political awareness thing. Yeah, it's like an election. It looks like a bingo board. Yeah, exactly. So I think there's like 50 slots or some 46 slots or something like this on this board. And the way that you apply to be on it, anybody can be on it. I assume you have to be a Japanese citizen, like, to get the slot. And then beyond that, yeah, I think you pay a fee or something. Like, it's like, you don't have to like clear any like popularity boundaries or anything like that to be on this board. So parties are the ones that are responsible for like gaining slots on this board. And beyond what I've explained, I don't know what else goes into it. It's probably a bunch of honkos and paperwork at City Hall or something. I don't know. But again, it's not restrictive.
So what ends up happening is, well, they still put political posters all over places as well here, but it's not on public stuff. It's like people will put them up on their houses and stuff, like on their, not on their houses, like their fences and stuff. I just saw one go by a second ago. Like if you see like a big poster or something with somebody's face. Oh, no worries. If you need me to re-explain something or have any more questions, feel free to ask. So like these are political posters, these guys right here. But those aren't the things I'm talking about. There's like it'll be a big whiteboard. Okay, so what ends up happening in the last like 2 election cycles, I think it was, like this party called the NHK party came out, and they're the NHK party, which is like the Japanese is BBC, of course, and it's not pro NHK, it's anti NHK, and their original thing was like, we want to stop the NHK guys from coming and knocking on your door. And it's kind of like a troll party, like it's not a real political party. So there's like basically, there's essentially 2 political parties in Japan that have any like real standing, but there are minor parties that do have some seats in some places. So it's not like the United States where it's really just split 2 ways. It's like most countries where like you have to build a coalition out of a bunch of like 2 large parties and then pieces of other ones. Long story short, like very simply explained. So this NHK party came out, and like again, it was like a trolley party, and this time they bought like half of the board. So they have like 20 slots or something on the board now, and they are basically selling their slots to whoever wants to pay for them. I'm not sure how. I don't know if they're making money off of this, or I assume they are, which seems sketchy if you ask me, but whatever. They're reselling their slots to whoever wants them, and you don't have to buy the slot for the entire city. You can buy it for like a neighborhood or whatever. So there's all these like crazy posters that are based on this NHK party thing that are up all over the place now. And like, just like crazy shit, like some dude was like put up something about like, scan my thing, I know how to sexually please women, scan this to become my friend online, which is like a social media thing. Like just stuff like that, just like crazy shit. Like somebody put up one that was like talking about like the different, why did this guy just walk out in the road? Bro, this is not the road to walk out in. Somebody else put one up that was like no picture of anything. It was just a explanation of how to use some basic Japanese grammar. But like aimed at people, like Japanese people, not aimed at like foreigners. It wasn't like an anti-foreigner thing. It was like, it's just like, this is how you use this specific grammar point, that kind of thing. Just crazy shit. So it's sort of, we're scooting to the Skytree, man. It's sort of just turned into sort of a shit show a little bit. Like it's probably going to have a little bit of regulation at some point where this doesn't just like turn everything into a parody. And then each one of these contestants has the opportunity to go on to TV and do like a campaign speech, like on public TV. And that's been trending all over Twitter because like this girl went on and like her campaign poster said something like, oh God, I'm trying to think of how it was phrased. It was like, come listen to me give a sexy speech or something like that. And then when she gave her speech, she took her top off, but like just exposed like her shoulders. She was wearing a bra or something. Like she wasn't like exposed, but it was still weird that she was sitting there like without her shirt on kind of. And she was like, this is sexy, don't you think? And like, it was kind of awkward and weird. So some of it is like attention whores, and some people are just trolling, like just for the hell of it. Like, I don't know. It's just strange. And then there's another dude. I'm not sure what party he is. I don't think he's related to the NHK party. But he dresses up. Last time he dressed up as the Joker. And I think maybe he's doing it this time too. But like sometimes he dresses up as another character. I can't remember the name. Another character's face. So he just dresses up as characters. It's weird. To me, the Joker thing is a little strange because there was a dude that like stabbed some people on a train a few years ago dressed up as the Joker on Halloween. And he's using the same imagery, which is, I don't know, not great, but he's absolutely a troll. And anyway, Anyway, so this is kind of stuff going on, but long story short, to get back, this is definitely not short. Long story longer than needed to be. I am walking out the door this morning, and there's like a flyer, like a magazine, whatever, or a newspaper that's talking about the election in our mailbox. And I grab it and I just glance at it. And there's a bunch of bullshit on it. It's like anti-foreigner stuff. And it's like foreigners shouldn't be allowed to get like Japanese social welfare. So like shouldn't be able to use Japanese medical insurance or whatever. Shouldn't be able to use that kind of Japanese pension, things like that. And it's like, it says like in katakana, it's like, what does it say? Tokyo, it said Tokyo kara Japan first. So from Tokyo, Japan like should be first. So it's like just nationalist shit. I'm like, I guess my point, my whole story goes back to like, that's kind of shitty, but it feels like kind of gross. Like it feels worse than when you just know. When you are the thing that you're being protested, right? Like, and it's just like, oh, this is actually a conversation point. And it was like on the back. It was on the back cover, which could be the front cover, depending on how you pick the thing up, in like huge bold text, basically like, fuck foreigners. And it wasn't exactly anti-immigration, but when you that's what it is. Anyways, so it just kind of bummed me out this morning. Like, it's just like, man, like I pay taxes. Like, what the fuck? Like I'm here like helping contribute to your society that has a declining population and trying to be a good person. Yeah, nationalists are always... I know it's just some nationalists. Like, I know, like, in my head, I know what it is. But, it just, it just sort of grosses you out. And you know what else grosses me out? If I met one of these people in real life, they'd be like, no, not you, other foreigners. Because it's probably got a racial component that doesn't cover Americans. like I've had that kind of conversation with people here, and it grosses me out when it happens. They're like, no. Not Americans. Americans are fine. We're talking about Africans or whatever. And like, it's just like, dude, fuck you. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. So anyway, this is like a crappy way to start the morning. It doesn't bother, I never get bothered by the people driving around the black vans protesting, because I think most people see them as obnoxious and like, they're just like, okay, whatever, those people are weird. But like when it's in like a political race and like, you know what I mean? Like printed in such a manner, this is a bummer. But yeah, I mean, I've met people who are like pro-foreigners, right? Like they're like, the people, like I've met multiple times these people that would be at, like usually older people, at these places where they're volunteering their time to help foreigners like get better at Japanese. And I would tell them, yeah, we pay taxes, and they're shocked. Like, what? Foreigners pay taxes? No, I don't think foreigners have to pay taxes. I'm like, what are you, fucking nuts? Like, there's this common belief in certain people, and it's like kind of wide, from my observation, it seems kind of widely believed that even foreign residents don't pay taxes when they're here. I'm going to take a slightly longer route just to get off this road. Yeah, I can't believe I still haven't seen one of these. We will see one today, like one of these campaign things. The Joker guy, he also says some nationalist shit too. So fuck that guy. And but he had pictures, he had posters of a porn star up who was like basically completely naked. Just with like some of the censoring blocked out. I was watching somebody else motorbike recently, and I was like, whoa, this is kind of wild looking. But he was like blazing down some trails like at nighttime on an electric motorbike, and it was nuts. It looked amazing. Thanks. My balls are pretty good. They're down there going. So we gotta turn on 14. Yeah, I cannot wait to be back in America. We're going to be there in like 2 weeks and have to be subjected to all of the Americanisms. We've had people that are like in our family unit, like not close family. Well, anyways, we have people in our American life, and they've made commentary about, like, to our faces, like they're talking about America. We're like, yeah, immigrants, blah 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 blah, and like we have to like look at them and be like, we are immigrants. Like, you realize that? And like, no, not you, the other immigrants. Like, like it's nuts. It's nuts. We had somebody in our family, the family circle, complained to us one time about having to listen to people speak Spanish at Walmart. And they were like, yeah, well, you shouldn't be speaking Spanish, and I don't want to have to listen to that. It was just like, you realize, like, we live in Japan, and when we're at the grocery store, we speak English with each other, right? Like, you're like, no, well, not you. English is okay. Like, motherfucker. So anyways, yeah, we're going to be in America for, like, I don't know. Like, I'll be there at least a month and a half. I kind of think I'll probably come back in September. Like, I'm hoping early September. But we're leaving on... Yeah, they shouldn't speak. Yeah, it's just racism and stupidity. So, yeah, I'll be there on the 18th. We're leaving on the 18th of July. Yeah, well, luckily we get to leave. I don't know. I'm more stressed about it than I should be, though. Like, I'm weirdly uncomfortable with it for a lot of reasons. Not just because of the obvious social issues. I'm just stressed out in a way that I can't. I'm trying to cope with it and, like, figure it out. Yeah, if I didn't have family, probably wouldn't be going back. Like, I need to see my parents. And I'm looking forward to seeing some friends. We're going to spend some time in New York City as well, which is kind of cool. So it'll be cool to go hang out in New York for, like, I don't know, maybe like a week or something like that. And we're going to get to go to Mississippi, and I've never been there, which I kind of know what I'm going to get into, but it'll be cool to see it. Might get to drop into New Orleans. So, yeah, I mean, it's not going to be like a bad trip. Some good friends of ours, their band is releasing an album, and I'll get to go to see their album release show. I'm looking forward to that. Hoping to put some music together with some friends. So there's a lot of stuff on the list. It's going to be kind of cool. But anyways. Wow, that's a poodle. He's got another dog next to him. Aziz, why are you awake, man? I've been through Nashville. I never stayed there or anything, but I'm not going to be in that area at all. Basically, it's San Francisco, Mississippi, New York, then Virginia. And I don't really plan to do anything beyond that. They mistake you for a local? Are you like, come on, I'm walking here? Like, do you have it down? You got like a pastrami in your hand. Yeah, we're not going to Amtrak the distance that we had hoped. I had hoped to go from Louisiana to Virginia, but we've added New York in. And it just makes things easier for other people if we fly from from Mississippi to New York. Yeah, we're not going to be driving through the states or anything, so yeah, it'll just be Mississippi. Okay. But the storm. Well, the foreigners are the ones mistaking you for a local. I don't know if you're actually blending in. Amtrak is expensive. It's cheaper than flying. And honestly, for the distance, it's cheaper than the Shinkansen. But mostly I just want to do it because, one, I really don't like flying. Like, I really have gotten to the point where they've made it just a terrible experience. Like, it just made it a terrible experience. I think our friends, I don't know exactly where but it's like central. Like, I think they live on Manhattan. Yeah, I don't mind the airplane part of the flying. I hate everything else. I hate buying the tickets. I hate dealing with the security. I hate just everything. I hate everything about it. I hate the way you're treated. It's just a mess. It's not too bad in Japan, but everywhere else, good lord. Yeah. So anyways, we're probably flying from Louisiana to New York. And then we are going to probably take the train from New York to Virginia, which will be fun. That'll get me my train kick. And that's like kind of a common train corridor too. But it just there's some logistics behind it that just made it difficult to do the train journey from Mississippi to New York. But it wasn't like ridiculously expensive. Like, from Mississippi to New York, I think it was like maybe around $300. It's around $300 for two of us. Which, to me, that's not that bad. But, I don't know, maybe it's cheaper to fly. But not cheaper to fly once you deal with all the, like, we're gonna fuck you fees. Like, oh, well, sorry, you wanted to, like, have a peanut? That's gonna be another $10. Yeah, I think I don't know, New York to Virginia is probably just a bunch of cities. But, regardless. Yeah, and it won't be too expensive, I bet. I don't know, we haven't looked into that part, but that train ride from Louisiana to New York is 30 hours. Which I was fine with, the 30 hours. I'd seriously rather sit on a train for 30 hours and take a flight. That's how much I dislike airplanes. Yeah, well, it was in coach, so I don't know if we got a nice cabin or not. Like, we weren't getting like a private room. That was too expensive. That was like $1,000 or something. Part of the reason that this happened is because my parents live near Gulfport in Louisiana, or I keep saying Louisiana, in Mississippi, which is the second largest city in Mississippi. And I was like, oh, we'll just take the train out of Gulfport because it's like near where they live. It's like, that'll be convenient. So yesterday we went to buy the tickets. It was like Gulfport wasn't an option, and we're like, what the hell? Why can't we go out of Gulfport? And It's not. A coach in 30 hours would be fine. I've been in much worse public transportation situations. It's really. So we would have been great, but it wouldn't have been terrible. So we were like, okay, we'll go out of Gulfport, which is like right on the coast. Like, it's like, oh, okay, cool. This will be a cool train ride. We get to go up the coast, yada yada yada. So we went and we looked it up. We were like, okay, we can't use it. Why not? I looked at Wikipedia. The Gulfport train station has been closed for 19 years because of Katrina. And it's just like, good work, America. You can't fix a train. The whole line is down. It's just been down for 19 years. And I mean, I know Katrina was serious, but 19 years? America's infrastructure. It's a mess. So anyway, what ends up happening is the train station that we have to go to is farther away. So it just like became like, now we got to have somebody drive us. It's going to be 2 hours round trip for them, and or we could just take the flight, which is really close. Just take the flight. Yeah, there was. I found an article. I saw an article that said that they were planning on reopening the line that closed train station is on, and they put up new signs like at the train station, like, oh, here's the Amtrak signs. Because when I looked at it on Google Maps, like I street viewed it, and I was like, this thing looks functional. And like apparently last year they cleaned up the station and put up new signs and stuff, and it's still not opened. All right, Heather, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in. But yeah, like somebody made the comment like, oh, well, Japan has some closed train stations as well, or they only have a couple a day or whatever. And it's like not in the second largest city, like in a prefecture or whatever. You know what I mean? This guy's a scary driver. Yeah, and the other thing that sucks is I was hoping to go into New Orleans and not have to drive. So I was like, oh, this train line goes straight into New Orleans. That'll be convenient. 19 years ago it did. Cool color. Like this kind of flat gray color. Yeah, I know about the freight line thing. It's the opposite of Japan. I think New Orleans is walkable. Well, I don't know. I didn't check how far the train station is from anything that's interesting, but it's one of the, like, you know, people clown on American cities, but some of the older cities and stuff are still walkable in the center area. They're not all like Los Angeles. Okay. I need to turn the volume on TTS up a bit. But yeah, like New Orleans, I think, has got like a walkable central area. Yeah. Like New York City, of course, everybody says. Boston as well. Do they have streetcars? Or did they have streetcars 19 years ago? And then they got a little bit of rain and they're like, fuck it. Pull the streetcars up, put parking in. Dude, I want to rent one of these tiny, like I think it's a monkey. Not going to be in Boston on this trip now. Yeah, it's not a DAX. Yeah, DAX, I think DAX. It's the same. It's just a slightly different body. I assume most of it is the same. They've just changed the body style on it. It's interesting, actually. A monkey and a DAX look very similar. What's wrong with Florida? Yeah, but I kind of want to rent a DAX and just do like a stream day on it. Be like about $50. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we'll make it into there or not. My parents are like an hour and a half out, maybe 2 hours out by car. So I don't know if we're gonna prioritize the time to go and look around there, or if we're just gonna hang out with my parents. I don't know. We'll see. I'm thinking about like filming filming for YouTube down there. I'm thinking about filming kind of like how do I explain this? Like something without a narrative. It'd just be a bunch of little like blips, like of like. I mean, it would have us like doing things, but without like connecting the entire overarching narrative together. That might be possible. And it could be kind of fun. The way I'm thinking, I know that doesn't sound good the way I'm thinking about it, but it'd be kind of like a throwback to the way we used to make videos. Exploding skateboards? I might have missed something. I assume they're having battery problems with like those kickboard things. It's already pretty sweaty out here. No, we'd have talk. I'm not going to do not talking, but just like when we film now, it's like I keep a narrative of the entire time that we're filming and like stitch it all together so everything makes sense. And I think that that might be difficult to do with this because, yeah, you guys are going to start to hear some sloshing from the Nard mic. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how we could do the filming in the way that we're going to have time with other people with us and stuff sometimes and sometimes not. And just like where our priorities are going to be and stuff. Like I would like to document it, but... And like I'm trying to figure out how to make it like what would be actually what do we have that's unique? We have a weird perspective, so maybe like try to make it like based on our weird perspective or something. Like we're Americans, but not really, kind of. Yeah, and like we gotta keep the main purpose of the trip is to see family and friends. You know, so I've just gotta like keep that in mind. Americans. Yeah, Anthony, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the things I wanted to do was film the train ride experience. But it's going to be difficult to like, how do I film such a series without being like, this is the difference between Japan? I start every sentence with that. I don't want to do that, but that's sort of our unique perspective. But I don't feel like many of those statements are going to end with a positive thing. So it could just come off complainy and whiny. Oh, I'm glad it is cloudy today. Scooty already thinks it's 28. Yeah, man, we'll make an Arby's video. Why did you not make your Arby's good? You gotta be like Taco and like have a romantic relationship with the ketchup girl. Any reasonable wife would it be acceptable of this like type of relationship? Like, look, I know like this is a little weird, but it's for the ketchup, so it's passable. So the area that I'm headed, we're going to the Skytree, which is like quite close to where we used to live. Basashi sauce. Nah, it's not horse sauce. It's horsey sauce. Kind of horsey. Can't repeat what it is. Taking any bets? What? What the DTS said Esquire. Horse Esquire. I did, it just said Esk horse guy. What? Maybe my brain said Esquire and TTS said it right. I don't know. Horse-Desher-sire. Horse-Desher. Horse-Desher-sire. Ooh, that's hard to say. Horse-Desher-sire. Horse-Desher-sire sauce. Ooh. Oh yeah. It's fun watching him get his stuff going. I was just talking about his stream actually. When he was out in the dark, riding around on his electric motorbike, it was amazing looking. It's like felt like a warp drive thing when he would accelerate through the woods. I wish I had access to such a little motorbike, but it's not really practical here. You can't just go like blazing through the woods here like that. Dude, what are you doing? Just use ketchup. I don't know what we're doing with all these weird sauces at Arby's. Tomatoes, sugar. That's all you need. Oh, her bike looks really long. Katie was putting curry on her toast this morning and it made the house smell bad. It was just like, it was a fine smell, like, but like it was a smell like you'd be like, yeah, for lunch this is nice. It was a little weird at 6 in the morning. It's like a really strong, pungent curry smell. I mean, I really like curry, but it was just weird. I don't know. It was like curry in a can or something. I don't know. She had some sort of spread somehow. I'm not sure what Liz is up to. Like she would hock to it on the burger, because that's pretty gross. Ketchup is good, man. What's wrong with ketchup? What does Liz put on her fries? Not ketchup? You gotta slather that shit all over it. You want it to like be when you squeeze it's not a burger, it's a sandwich. When you squeeze the sandwich, it's gotta ooze out a bit. My mom always ate those what is it called? The beef and cheddar things. My mom loved those things when I was growing up. I always get a beef and cheddar. And I'd be like, there's no ketchup on that. I don't know what we're doing. And I got one, like, not recently, obviously, but when maybe last time I was at Arby's, I was like, I'm going to try one of these beef and cheddar things. They're so oily. Like, it was, like, really, really just vile. I'll be honest, I've never tried anything but ketchup on the roast beef. That's how much I like the ketchup. I don't really have any ground to stand on when I'm complaining about these other sauces. Bulldog sauce and ketchup? A mixture? Oh, that's not a terrible idea. I don't know. I'm just a purist. The beef and cheddar? What was it? You said something else beyond that. Well, you can't put there's something. The cheese is just like really oily or something. It was weird, man. I like the bun has onion in it though. That's kind of a good idea. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. You lube it with the ketchup, so it slides right down. Actu. Ketchup that thing. My phone's not charging, that's odd. The audio system is doing okay. I feel like the battery inside of the receiver might be on the tits. Like it's not going so good anymore. I don't know if I've ever been up here on Scooty on this path. I added like 20 minutes to the ride so that we could go someplace different. This doesn't really ring a bell. Is this thing okay? Yeah, it looks okay. Man, I love having the encoder between my legs now. So much better. Alright, man. Get some ketchup for it. Put it on Barb's. Or not Barb's, on Liz's. Octua girl is selling more. Of course she is. I bet she could make some serious money for just selling jars of her spit. Like weirdos on the internet. Alright, man. I'll see you in 7 or 8 hours. Yeah, she should be marketing jars of her spit. That's she get retirement money. I like the font on this little sign over here. You won't be able to see it. It's like a really old warning sign that looks handwritten. It's like, don't come in here, it's a dangerous place, but I couldn't tell why. It's all covered with vines. I think you meant they were saying she was selling farts in jars. Yeah, I mean, serious money, man. Okay, so I'm just staying on, I don't know. We're just gonna stay here, see what happens. Man, I got that hum song, Stars, in my head. It's such a banger. Yeah, no, I mean, if somebody would pay me for bathwater, I'd sell it. Well, to be honest, I'm sure there are probably people who would. I just don't want them to be the people that would do it. So maybe I wouldn't. Yeah, I would. I don't care. No shame. And I think it wants me to get off here. Nope, towards Shinjuku. Alright. Feels good. I like driving in this area. Even though, when the first time I came through here, like when I rented a scooty, it was kind of scary. Dude, the implant guy is still advertising here. Nishi Hachioji. Like that's the opposite direction and quite far. Yeah, so the first time I drove through here, it's sketchy to figure out the road, but I would kind of understand how it works now, so it doesn't freak me out anymore. But there's just a lot of little bypasses that happen that make it seem confusing. But it looks cool when you're in this area. Look how wide this road is. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lanes, and then there's like a bunch above us. Tooth implants. But that's a valid question. Yeah, and the signs are all like washed out and old too. They've been there a long time. Gonna have to start renting some signs to sell my bathwater on. The man is a cultural icon at this point. Usually I don't come into the actual city during streams. It's not too common that I do this, but I don't know. I just felt like it today. No real reason. Exactly. It's a big deal. Like, yeah, I just like last night I checked the weather first off, and then I checked like the map. I'm like, is there anything on the map I would want to do, or any events or anything? Even though like I'm okay streaming events sometimes, but I don't really think they make that great of streams. It kind of depends on the vibe or whatever, but I don't know why. I just feel like the vibes of an event are kind of a little off. Like even when we did the chair racing thing, it was fun, don't get me wrong, but as far as the stream goes, I don't know, was it good? Did it work? It felt a little weird. I think I just get worried about like people getting upset about the streaming, and then it kind of just throws me into a weird place. Something can go wrong, like there's a plan. If I don't have a plan, it's just like whatever happens, happens. I don't know what it is. It's probably on me. It's in my head. I think we're going to be going through the south part of Shinjuku Station, like again, like the new south entrance. I think that's where this road goes. So I think we're going to go through Hatsudai and stuff, where we used to live. Yeah. There's a Docomo building in front of me. Yeah, it looks crazy how many roads there are, but when you compare it to American cities, it's really not that bad. Like, think about some of the things. But there are areas in Japan that are crazy with the way the road system works. The Takao interchange is, every time I drive through it, it blows my mind. It's just, you see it on Google Maps, it's crazy. It's just like spaghetti. We had when I was in high school, this dude that was from Estonia was hanging out with us. And I remember getting on like Highway 95 with him, and he would just be like, whoa, this is nuts. And like driving up into DC, going through the mixing bowl, and this was in the 90s. He'd just be like, this is crazy, I've never seen anything like this. What's it, Zuni? So we are coming in from the west side of the city, like, and we are going to be going to the north-ish, east-ish side of the city. So we get to drive all the way across the city in a direction we normally don't drive. Usually when we come into the city, we end up going towards like Odaiba and stuff, but which I don't know why I always end up over there. But because I never would go over there when we lived in this, like in the city. I went over to Odaiba like twice. But I feel like whenever we come into the city, we'll go to the airport or we'll go to like the event for the all these scooties have got covers. Huh. I wonder if this, I bet it leaks or something, like the roof or something can drain. This is parking for, probably monthly parking for motorbikes. Or like the chair race thing was in Odaiba. But yeah, I mean, like I don't usually go over there, like as a resident of the city. And I think partially I kind of avoid the Sky Street area because we lived over there for like 3 or 4 years, 4 years, something like that. So like in a way I'm just kind of like, yeah, okay, I've done that area. It's not like my favorite area to visit either. I mean, it's fine. It's just like, there's not a whole lot to see, but there's just specifically one spot I want to go take a photo. So that's why I'm going there. It's no like real excitement. It's just like a place to anchor for the day. I don't know how long we'll stay there or anything. A piece of me wants to go up and like check out some parks and stuff that are like a little farther north. How does this road work? Alright, we'll just do the home send. We're home sending. We filmed I think it's going to be a really fun video series in Gunma earlier this month. I'm looking forward to editing that and getting it out to everybody. It'll be, I think I'll work on it this week. I think I'll start working on it this week. So it'll be on Patreon sometime this month and maybe on YouTube for everybody the end of the month. At least the beginning of it. We were there for like 5 days or something, 4 or 5 days, so it'll probably be at least 3 videos. It's a young female driving a taxi. It's kind of, I guess I've been starting to notice that more. Like when we first moved here, it was like all old dudes. So she's, I don't know, she's probably in her maybe early 30s or something. So when I say young, I don't mean like a teenager. It's just noteworthy that it's not an old dude. Now they keep making old dudes though. Like there's always new ones. I've been looking forward to becoming an old dude and becoming a taxi driver. I actually looked into it a little bit. It's like, what would this life be like? It doesn't seem great. Katie's been doing her tour guide job where she gets up and leaves the house. She leaves the house at like 4:40. Ooh, a scooty taxi? Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, they don't have motorbike taxis here. It's probably illegal. You gotta have a helmet, so it kind of messes everything up. But yeah, Katie's been doing her job where she gets up at 4, comes into the city. Yeah, sidecars are technically legal. And I think once it has 3 wheels, you don't have to have a helmet anymore. But it depends on, okay, so the thing in front of us has 3 wheels, 2 in the front, but they're not far enough apart. So it's still classified as a motorcycle, so he still has to have a helmet. But if they were a certain distance apart, then it becomes a car, and you don't have to have a helmet anymore. Scooty taxi, that'd be fun. Anyway, so Katie's job. She comes into the city. She then meets a bunch of tourists who want to climb Mount Fuji. They've made reservations, of course, like with their company. Then she loads them all up on a bus. And yeah, well, we got to go right before her job started. And so this is Shinjuku Station, by the way, to my left and to my right. And then she takes all these people on the bus up to the 5th station of Mount Fuji. It gets a little more complicated than this. And then she drops them off, and some guides then take them and they go climbing up Mount Fuji to the top, if they can make it. And then the next day, she will pick up those people while she's dropping off another group and take them back into the city and help them with anything in between that comes up or whatever. It sounds like just sitting on a bus, but there definitely is more to it than that. Like, it's not intense or anything like that, but she just they have to make a second stop and move people around and stuff. It's complicated. But anyway, she's just doing that for a few weeks before we go to the States. And we found out how much the guides that are climbing Fuji are getting paid, and it's eyebrow raising. But I don't know. Some of these people are literally climbing Fuji. So the way it works is they leave at like 11 a.m. They go up to a hut that is like up the mountain quite a ways. They stay there for the night. They wake up really early at like 2 a.m. They finish the hike up the mountain to get to the top while the sun is coming up. That's the goal. So then they come all the way back down after they summited. I was supposed to turn there. Damn it. And then some of these guides are quite literally getting back and just climbing, doing it all again, back to back, like another day of climbing, like right there, without any day off or break. So they're like climbing Fuji and then coming down, and then an hour later climbing Fuji and then coming down, and then an hour later climbing. Like, they're just doing it back to back over and over and over. And it's like a significant amount of, it's like $400 a climb. So like some of these people that are in really good shape and they're like good at this kind of thing are just like stacking cash for the season. But I don't know if I don't think my body can do it. My body is not ready. We're way off track. I totally missed a bunch of turns, which is fine. We're in no hurry. So I could just go straight up this road to Ikebukuro. Could ride through Ikebukuro. Let's do that. I don't think it'd be that much longer, maybe a couple minutes. And where I've got the marker put for the map, I don't think I can park there. But I'm gonna go there anyways. And I've researched a place to park if I need to have a place to park. It's not, that's one of the reasons I don't come into the city that much, is parking can be kind of expensive. But it's not too bad. It's like $5 or something. But if I can just get the picture without paying for parking, that'd be nice. Okay, yeah, we'll just go straight. Let's go up through Ikebukuro. Let's go up through Bag Pond. It's like what the kanji translates to, literally. It's like bag, pond. But I still haven't seen political things, political posters. I see some way over there. Once we're walking around, it'll be easier for me to point them out. So to our left, if we were to turn left and go down this road, we would go into Tokyo's Koreatown, Shin-Okubo. I had some Korean food there recently that was really good. And we're driving parallel to the Yamanote line, like northward from Shinjuku towards Ikebukuro. It's way over to our left, a few blocks. You ever get worried you have a song that you like and it's stuck in your head? Hello, greetings from Tokyo. You have a song that you really like, it's stuck in your head, and you're worried that it's going to loop so many times you start to hate it. Like, I don't want to ruin this wonderful tune. Thank you. I like this shirt too. All right, so we're entering Toshimaku, which is where we used to live here on the other side of the ward. But we used to live in this area for 3 years or so. Yeah. I Japanese, but not at a native level. Oh no, a few weeks. I'm worried about like a couple hours. Susuma, I don't think any rain. What made me choose Japan over South Korea? Why do you compare those two? Like what? They're very different places. This just happens to be where we got employment. My wife and I moved here like, God, what is it? 14 years now? 13 years ago? And it was just, we had traveled here among a lot of other places. And it was one of many places that we applied for jobs to live in, like a foreign country. We were like, we just want to try living abroad for a while. Yeah, I don't know. It's just where we got a job. So here we came. I hope your stressor is no longer stressing. Stressors are a bummer. Not a fan of stress. We are from the States. Do I come off as Canadian? Now we're just like going to abuse the Google Map directions. It's like, please turn. No, please turn. You can't dictate my life. Wisconsin? Nah, not Wisconsin. But you really are, I'm giving off like northern-ish vibes here for some reason. Canada, Wisconsin, area. Wisconsin area. And I guess we are, I think Ikebukuro is, yeah, there's that tower they burn trash in. Ikebukuro is, yeah, I'll give you Virginia is a yes. I lived there for quite a while, but it's not technically where I'm from. I mean, it's kind of, it's, my world is a little confusing. If you tried to go off of accent, I think it's pretty difficult. One, because I've lived in Japan for 14 years. And two, because I moved around a lot as a kid. I was born in Oregon, and then I lived in California. And then I also lived in Oregon again as a teenager. And then when I was 14, we moved to Virginia, and I lived there till I was about, I guess technically we left when I was 29. So I lived in Virginia kind of the longest. But my wife lived in Virginia her entire life until she didn't. Wasn't your first guess Canada and your second guess Wisconsin? I'm not trying to shame you or anything. I'm just saying, let's keep this record straight. Okay, so Ikebukuro Station is over to my left. Border of VA and Maryland or DC or North Carolina or God, Virginia borders Kentucky as well, or Tennessee, or both. Does it border both? And West Virginia, of course. I never thought about it. In eastern Kentucky. So does Tennessee? No, it doesn't border. It's Kentucky, right? It doesn't also border Tennessee, does it? That southwest corner has got a lot going on. I promise it's a Japanese person in Nashville. Eastern Kentucky, though, yeah, that's a pretty area. You know, a lot of money to be made in the opiate trade down there. Yeah, I mean, I've only ever driven through that part of the country. I stayed for like weeks at a time down in Southwest Virginia. We had friends who used to live in Blacksburg and like around that area. Katie had some friends that lived in Galax, I think is the name of it. So Tennessee does border Virginia. Down there. So that, God, Virginia has... What state has the most states bordering it? Is it Virginia? Like... Because of that little corner. Because and if you count DC, I would count DC as a... I know it's not a state, but it's got, you know, there's a border there. There's a political divide. They have rednecks in Japan? Well, I mean, you get American rednecks here, usually associated with the military. But do they have... I mean, there's like country folks here, but they aren't... People don't look down their nose quite the same. Hey, what's up, Bike Taxi? Yeah, the word redneck almost... I don't know. I kind of don't like that word. Like, I'm trying to try to get that kind of like vocabulary out of my vernacular. It feels like talking down. Like, I don't know, hillbilly, redneck, that kind of thing. Like, I don't know, I've just been thinking about it lately, how it's just like kind of abusive in a way, like just kind of like a weird... And I mean, if you want to self-identify as it, that's totally fine. I just think there's a more... You could just talk about people like that with more class. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just like country folks. So I mean, are there rednecks in Japan? The question being, are there country people? Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's definitely like country vibes, but it's not exactly the same thing. Like, it's not culturally. There's some divide, but there's some similarity as well. Oh, yeah, okay. Tennessee has a lot, yeah. M.O., that's Montana? No. Missouri. Sorry about that. Misery. I bet all the teenagers that don't like I can't even say it now. It sounds like misery. I never noticed that. MK? What's Montana? MT. Yeah, misery. Yeah, exactly. That's the joke I was making. The TGS pronounced it misery. I guess what I was talking about, like not wanting to use the word like redneck. I think when you're not a redneck, you can't like use that word without it coming off kind of. I just don't want to be dismissive. Is all. That's all. I feel like a lot of people are like careful with what words they use to describe other groups of people, so that they're not dismissive or like looking down upon them, except for like poor white people, and then you can just call them whatever you want. And I think that's kind of like, I don't know about that. I try to be a good person. Some people just tell me I'm a dumb redneck, though. How's the microphone system? Okay, cool, it's still on. Wonderful news. God, we're still like 25 minutes away. Oh my gosh. I took a lot of wrong turns. Yeah, I'm absolutely not skilled enough in redneck magic to even be considered a redneck. like, I don't have, like, I can't fish, I don't know how to hunt, I don't know, all those things. I've got no skill set there. I grew up on a farm though, so I've had my arm deep in a pig, so I guess I could probably get some points there. But I've never gone like cat fisting or whatever it's called, like when they use their fist to catch a catfish. What's it called? Cat fisting? Catfish? Fish fisting? There's some word for it. I've been deep in a pig. There's a word. I'm not trying to be crude. There's a way to say this thing. Catfisting. Catfisting gives a totally different imagery. See this little mirror on the back of his truck? It's so that he can see straight down. And when he's backing up, he can back up so he can see how close he can get to something like a building or something like that. Secondhand embarrassment. You could use two hands, yeah, I think so. Double up your fishes. Do they put like food in their hand or something? How do they get their hand in the fish's face? Like they've got like some sort of magic stuff on them. Maybe like they like wrap their arm in some goo that the fish likes or something. Like what's going on there? I bet that feels freaking weird too. Scooty needs an oil change. Just a little finger wiggle. I thought we had rednecks in the chat. You guys don't know about no catfishing? Fisting? Oh, there we go. It's like fishing and fisting. Catfishing. That sounds like the French way to say it. Catfish stink. Why did I do the Italian thing? It sounds fancy. Like that's a fancy man's version. Is catfish noodling? Oh, okay. Well, they need to update the name. I've come up with a better name. Catfish stink. Somebody was like, they figured this out. You know what I mean? Like, they were like, oh, I'm taking all this equipment to go down there and catch the catfish. Like, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. Like, all the gear. Look at Spider-Man. Got to have a line and a lure and a whatever. And then somebody else was like, what if we just brought our hand? Drunky, yeah, that's a good point. Can you guys hear, can you hear Scooty purr? Let's see. Okay. So we go towards Nihonbashi. Is this Hemi? Yeah, Scooty? Yeah, absolutely. It's a V8. What you're hearing is the supercharger. Kind of looks like it might rain. We don't want it to rain today. Well, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Okay, this guy, look at his little dog. It's got a little shirt on. Wow, how adorbs. That's like mid-grade dog fashion, though. That's not like the good stuff. It wasn't wearing glasses and a hat or shoes or anything like that. Just had a shirt on. I was sitting here thinking, like, why would you put a shirt on a dog? Like, it's not cold out or something, right? And it's like, I can understand the shoes if it's hot outside. Like, there's practical reasons to put clothing on a dog. It's like, why would you bother putting a shirt on the dog? And then I was like, why am I wearing a shirt? We had a really wonderful day of rain 2 days ago. It was really nice. This felt good. It cooled everything off. And I didn't have to go outside, so it was wonderful. It's on Friday. Just stayed home, did some work. It smells like eggs. Yeah, that dog doesn't want to look like a hussy. That's really why I'm wearing a shirt. I don't want to look like a hussy. I don't need people grabbing at my girls. Here comes the bus. Yeah, it's definitely above 25. Man, they need to really make buses electric. That bus is going to Asakusa. God, we're going to be over in that area. Should we go walk around the Sensoji area on a weekend? It'll be nightmare time with all the foreigners around that area. Yeah, electric buses are that's the way. I'm into it. Tokyo Global Diamonds, becoming an Asian hub university for global leader. Okay, I'm starting to hate the song I love. Let's see, we still have 2 kilometers. Are we going around Ueno? Yeah, we've really taken the scenic route. I've like doubled the time that this ride is going to take by not going the right way. I'm a little worried about Anthony. He's been gone a while. He just wanted to get some frozen custard. Maybe they didn't have any ketchup. And now he's got to like stop Liz from spitting on his ice cream. Some of the buses here are electric, actually. I'm sure they're gonna eventually phase them all into that. Oh, thank you. I was really happy with. Oh, you're back. I don't remember what state you're in. Madison, thank you. I appreciate that, actually. The kite video was one of my favorite videos I've ever made. Just the way it all came together, I think it worked out really well. A concrete with peanut butter and pretzels? What does that mean, concrete? There are cones in the middle of the road that are going to cause a problem. Biku Uroji Sabesu. I've never seen this before. Look at these cones. Ooh, TTS knew that MO was Missouri. We were just talking about Missouri. Concrete is frozen cut. Oh, it's called concrete. It's not a real appetizing name, but I got it. I have to turn a direction here, and it's not telling me which direction to turn. Like, there's an end of the road happening. It's not telling me to turn right, but that's what I got to do. All right. I saw the cone monster. So if anybody's familiar with the geography, looking forward to these bananas. To our left is Nezu Jinja, like a couple of blocks down that way. Katie's hospital, where she had her surgery, was back over there. Guys, I can't have this ice cream. It doesn't fit into my calorie counting situation. You can't get me all hyped on ice cream. It'll ruin my whole it'll ruin my whole allotment. I'm already worried about that 400 calorie egg sando. That was ridiculous. She looks cool. She's rolling in a dress on a scooty. I gotta get a dress. I'd look great. Yeah, it's not good that I'm like, I gotta lose. Like, I don't need to, I need to like tone a little bit. Like, I'm getting just a little bit flappy in a way that I'm not happy with. Small and share. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, I'm looking forward to looking at the political posters. I just saw some. I don't know where this turn is. But anyway, like going to America in 2 weeks and also trying to be like mindful of my caloric intake. These are contrary actions. I'm a little worried about being able to do this. I mean, I don't know if I consider it an age thing for myself. I think it's that I've just been kind of getting a little dumb with the amount of like garbage I'm eating. I've just like slowly been eating more and more like just sugars and crap that I don't need. So I'm just kind of trying to get it in check and understand like what I'm putting in my body, and like not only like the weight gain, just calories. I'm just trying to be, let me put it this way. I'm trying to be more cognizant of what I'm putting in my body. That's all I am really focusing on. Trying to understand a little bit like how many calories is this? How many calories is that? And like what it's doing is it's like making me be like, is this worth this calorie? Do you know what I mean? Like it's more just like an awareness thing. I'm trying to be more aware of what I'm eating. And like I don't think I'm fat. Like don't get me wrong. I don't want people to think like I'm definitely not fat. But I just don't want to get on a road where I'm like things are getting off the rails and like I'm like ending up unhealthy. So I'm just trying to be more cognizant of it. And I mean, I'm not trying to be like never gonna have a treat or anything like that. That's not my world. But yeah. I'm just trying to be a little more cognizant of it. And like I am probably at the heaviest I've ever been in my life. And what did we weigh me? Was I 185? Or I'm sorry, 85 kilos. But I'm 6'7". So, or 2 meters. Yeah, I mean, it's just like how much. I don't know. It's just. I think when you eat something, you should understand that it has more than just a monetary cost. It's not bad. It's just heavier than I've ever been. But I'm getting like squishier in areas that I prefer not to be squishy. That's all. Like that weight would be a healthier weight if it was more muscle. But since I don't have any muscle because I'm not very athletic, that's another problem. I should probably be more active. But yeah, anyways. Like I was saying, everything you eat has a caloric cost. And I just want to be more understanding of like, okay, I'm going to eat this, muffin. And it's how many calories? How much do I want that muffin? Is it worth the calories? And I'm like, the muffin looks fine. Like sometimes you just gobble it down and you don't think about that. I think thinking about it, like, yeah, this muffin looks good enough. It's worth the calories. Like, I mean, if it's a banana muffin, like, you can eat the banana muffin, But if it's like a peach muffin, you're going to think about it. No, I like peaches. What's a shitty muffin? What's the worst muffin? Like a real muffin, not like a dirt muffin or something like that. Like, what's the muffin that has got the least amount of respect? God, I don't know. I can't think of a bad muffin. Bran muffin? Yeah, but sometimes you're in the vibe. Sometimes you need a poo. Like, what if you need a poo? That's a clean. It's better than eating prunes. A stud muffin? No, that's the best muffin. Yeah, but you could probably have like 10 muffins for the cost of one concrete. So then, like, is a concrete 10 times better than like a good muffin? Like, what, you know what I mean? God, I'm gonna end up with a spreadsheet. All right, so we're gonna be driving, I guess this is Ueno, but just south of Ueno. Yeah, Ueno's to our left. Okay, my brain just triangulated. Those yeses. I haven't figured out what triggers my bathroom demands. So when Liz drives back, does she drives back with Goro? Like just the two of them? I mean, I guess obviously he's not driving. Ooh, TTS says Goro. Do you call him Goro or do you call him Goro? He just sleeps. Goro. Does he give you a shitty look if you say it with an American R? Goro, come here. He's like, fuck you. Goro Micha. Let's drive past Sensoji and see how horrible it looks. This dog sounds like a whore for cheese. I'm not reading the chat, I'm listening. I have TTS in my ears. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Like, I glance at it when I'm stopped, but I don't look at it otherwise. Any other time I'm looking down, I'm looking at the map. So this is Kapabashi that's directly in front of us, the area that's like famous for like kitchen stuff. If you want to buy kitchen stuff, you can go there. It's actually kind of a cool place to walk around if you're like into cooking. Lots of cool little shops. Don't say don't jinx me. You guys are gonna get me killed. I went into, we had a meme between us and some friends about corn, like the corn in English. I don't have to explain it. And we were there with that friend. I don't remember what the meme was. She was like talking about like there being corn, like somebody gave her corn all the time or something, and it was just a joke. So I went in looking for one of these keychains. This was a long time ago when we first kind of lived in Japan. And I wanted a corn keychain, like a little corn one. And I asked if they had, like, in Japanese, I'm like, cone? And he was like, cone? And he handed me an ice cream cone, because, like, there's no differentiation between that word and the word corn. And I was like, no. Like, I just remember there being this, like, communication breakdown where he was like, you want an ice cream cone? I was like, no, I want cone. He's like, cone. It was like a who's on third joke. And the word that I should have been using, they use the word corn. They use the word corn for the food, like the vegetable or whatever, but commonly they would use the word tomorokoshi. And I didn't know this word at the time. And he's like going, tomorokoshi at me. And I'm like, what? I'm like, no, cone. And he's like, ice cream? I'm like, no, what? What's going on? That happened in that neighborhood. This makes me think of it when somebody mentioned the keychain. Just sweet corn, that was it. It's like a big bucket of it. You eat that raw or do you add anything to it? Alright, there's the sky tree. And Sensolji Kaminarimon will be down here on the left hand side. So this is like an extreme tourist area that we're in. And for anybody that's not familiar with like our cinematic universe, we used to live, see this at the end of the road, there's this gold building. We used to live in the building directly next to it. Maybe they should make corn flavored ice cream here. Corn, 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 corn. Yeah, so there's gonna be like, look at those cars. So there's gonna be a lot of tourism here. Rickshaws are getting pulled around, it's like tourist stuffs. It's domestic tourist stuffs too. And then this thing that we're gonna go by right here, you see all these people. Oh, sweet, great. Gotta stop. This is a gate. It's like, this is, I think Sensolji is like a temple back there. I think it's the most, look at the rickshaw. It's the most visited religious site in the world, I think, which is nuts if you think about it. And this is a gate that enters that area. And it's like a walking path with a lot of like touristy shops and stuff. And yeah, there's just right now, like the tourism here is nuts. And during the pandemic, I mentioned this on stream a lot, but during the pandemic, we lived 2 blocks that way. Basically, I'll show you the building in a minute. And I used to come here and jog through here and not pass a single person. None. Zero. No one. It was really strange. So to see it like back and alive, I mean, it's good, but it's just like a completely different vibe. It was like a ghost town. Yeah, the Golden Poo is going to be down here, and our apartment was like right next to the Golden Poo, the rickshaw. So there's lots of domestic and international tourism in this area. And there's the Golden Poo, and it was directly outside of our balcony. Like, I mean, like when we look out the window from our bedroom, you see that giant Golden Poo. It was like right there. So the building behind the Golden Poo is where we lived. We lived there for 3 years. That was our COVID hidey hole. What floor? Did we live on the 11th floor? I think 11th or 14th. I can never remember for some reason anymore. We lived there for 3 years, and I can't remember what floor it was. I'm an idiot. But we had this amazing view of the city off of our balcony. It was like unbelievable. Oh, for real? Golden Poo bringing in the eyeballs. Yeah. So we lived in that building right there. Yeah, the neighborhood had its ups and downs. But that could be kind of a cool angle too. I'm gonna pull in here and just look and see what it looks like. So when we lived here, I didn't have a telephoto lens, and I have a telephoto lens now. So I can maybe do some cool stuff with a telephoto lens. We'll see. I'm watching the break dancing. Is the Olympics this year? The Olympics is every year. Yeah, I've streamed from that sushi do quite a few times. This isn't going to be exactly the view that I want, but maybe we'll play with it for a minute. It was nice to have this bakery in our building. Yeah, it feels like the Olympics never stops. So there's the sky tree. And our window was out the other side, so we couldn't see the sky tree from our apartment, but we could see the sky tree when we walked in and out of the building because the entrance of the building is back over here. Okay. I'm going to turn this camera around just so that you guys have something different to look at. So if anything weird happens up front. The prison apartment. That's a harsh take. It looked like a prison, like on the inside. I don't disagree with you, but inside of our actual apartment, it was fine. But like in the hallways and stuff, it does have a weird vibe. Breakdancing replaced what? Baseball? Baseball's not in the Olympics or karate? You got to be kidding. You just talking turkey at this point. Wow. Is it only up to the host country? Yeah, the golden poo is actually one of the very first things we took a photo of when we first came to Japan to travel. One of the very first things. It's like a picture of me looking all dumb with the golden poo in the background. I don't remember this moment, but I have the photo and we must have been like, what the fuck is that? Okay, so the idea here is to get a telephoto photo of the sky tree. And we are literally too close to the sky tree to take a long angled picture that's not dumb. God damn. So let's just take a picture of the tip of it because this is the best I can do that's interesting from this angle. In before just the tip. Kind of cool. There's some clouds wrapping around it a little bit. God, this thing's huge. Right there, that's a big tower. This is mostly just a proof of concept photo to see if the photo system is working. I didn't test it today. Usually I try to give it a test before I go out. I guess it is working. Let's see if it actually triggers. I don't know if my IP address at home has changed lately. Did it work? It's not that I don't like sports, I just don't care. All right. So, yeah, this is not the right focal length, and I'm a little worried I don't have the right one. We will see. Is there a difference between not caring and not liking? Yeah, I mean, like, it's like the difference between agnostic and atheist. Like, you know what I mean? Like, on one hand, agnostic versus the atheist, right? Like, on one hand, you are like, there is no God, but on the other hand, you're just like, I don't know. I'm sports agnostic. I just, whatever. I've enjoyed some sports events in my life. But if I hadn't had them, I'd be fine as well. If that makes sense. Oh, the photo thing? Yeah, it's fun. It almost always works. It's just a bunch of like messy code that I stitched together. Or like fighting games, like getting in a fight with games. What do you mean? Do you mean like Street Fighter and stuff? Like I like Street Fighter back in the day. Yeah, okay, so here's the deal. Like, I don't mind doing things like that, but what I'm really not into, I don't like competition, generally speaking. Like, just generally speaking, I don't like competitive video games. I don't like competitive sports. I don't know. It's just not my thing. I was never into Mortal Kombat. I did like Street Fighter, but honestly, I like the one player. I like just playing it by myself, which isn't the point, right? Let's see. So, yeah, I don't tend to like competitive stuff. I got into Splatoon 1 when it first came out, and then I found that I just don't really like this competitive. It just reminded me how much I don't like competitive stuff. I just ended up feeling like emotions I didn't like, wasn't comfortable with. That's a big tower. So anyway, yeah, we used to live in this building that we just went past, and one of our closest grocery stores was in the Skytree. So like we would walk to, that's where we would have to walk to get our groceries, and it looks like it's close, but it's really not. That was one of the things that sucked about this neighborhood, is just how far you had to go for groceries. And like you could go to the other direction and walk through the Sensolji area, and then you'd have to come back carrying your groceries through those crowds. It was nuts. It would be like these huge tour groups and stuff. It was a nightmare. There's a little, this place right here, this little bread shop. It's probably going to be, people say it doesn't have good views. What? If you go up there on a clear day, it's amazing. Like you get to like be on top of the biggest city in the world. It's a crazy view. I think it's amazing. Anyway, we've talked about this place a few times in videos. They sell shiopan. It's really good, like salty bread. You can see all the people in line for it. If you come over here on like a Tuesday, there's never any line. God, the smell. Oh, it's so good. You know, go get in line. Yeah, the view up there is crazy good. People that are like Tokyo Tower fans, like this is like competition kind of, Tokyo Tower versus Skytree. The Tokyo Tower people are delusional. It's like, okay, it's like a rip-off of the Eiffel Tower. I mean, whatever, I don't know. It's not that, this is at least unique. Like this is the only one of these that looks like this. Like, to me, like, you just for that alone, like, there's no competition. I wonder if there's motorbike parking in the Skytree. I didn't think about that. Us Watching Us is hopefully coming back, but let me lay out what's going on. We can't do it now because Katie's job has her working crazy, weird hours. This Space Needle ripoff, come on now. And then we're going to America, so doing Us Watching Us while we're in America is not feasible. And then I'm coming home from America before Katie is, so then we won't be together. So then doing it then is not feasible. And then she comes back and she'll be here for like maybe a month or two, and then she's gonna go and work in Tohoku for the winter. So it's not feasible then. So is Us Watching Us coming back? Hopefully. When is it coming back? I have no idea. I mean, it looks like a tower in the sense that it's tall. I don't know, I just think it's unique looking. It's got its own thing. It's really big. And why does that guy have his windshield wiper up? That's not usually how you drive. He had his wipers up while he was driving. Yeah, I mean, we enjoyed doing it. Come on, brother, don't do that. Like, we enjoyed doing it, and I really do want to do more of them, but it's just, like, we don't have the time at the moment. Like, it just isn't fitting into our life at the moment to have, okay, every Tuesday or whatever, we have time to actually sit down together and do this thing. Like, it just isn't in the world at the moment. I should have Googled what focal range I needed for this. I'm not smart. I could have done more math on this. Or just thrown more lenses in my bag. I'm feeling kind of dumb. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad we finished what we finished with it, because we finished like the first series. But yeah, it would be nice to rewatch our first years in Japan. But hopefully at some point, maybe next spring, we can get back on it. Sounds like there's a Matsuri happening or something. I can hear drums, sort of. William, thank you for the prime. I will get you a honk in a second when it's safe. 70 meters. Can I turn down this road? It looks like I can. Don't run over the doggo. Okay, so we're basically looking down these roads to see if we have a straight shot of the Skytree, and don't want to hit any pedestrians while we're working towards it. I think it's this road. And if I could find a place to just throw Scooty, yeah, I think it is this road. If I could find a place to just throw Scooty for a few minutes. Maybe just right here for just a second. Let's see how this works. I fear I'm still too close. Have I complained recently about this lens hood? It drives me insane. It's so hard to click in. How can they make a lens? You know how complicated a lens is? Like, just generally speaking, just how ridiculously complicated it is to build such a piece of equipment, and then they make the connection point between the piece of plastic and the lens a nightmare. It's almost impressive. Okay, let me see what we can do. Yep, I'm not far enough away. Damn. So this is a minimum of 150 mils. I need probably 90. I've got a 55. Let's try the 55 mil. That's a bummer. God, I don't know if I even went to the end of the road. Maybe it would be better. If I can get over there very easily. Like, the sky tree is like many blocks away, and it's still too close because it's so big. It's just that big. But in theory, this would be a really cool picture. Oh yeah, the William is dead day. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate the prime. Let me see if I can just go put Scooty over there, get across the street, and I'd be like a little bit closer. Or a little bit farther away. And if that doesn't work, well, I don't know what I'm going to do. My whole photo idea will be out the window. So I'm going to see about just putting Scooty on the sidewalk over there. It is, my motorbike says it's 31C. My temperature on my phone says it's 27. It's probably like 28. And so it's fairly warm, but it's not too bad. It's cloudy today, so it's not bad because the sun is not brutal, but it's really humid. It's like really sticky. Just put this here for a second. Hopefully this works. If it doesn't work, Okay, let's try this. Oh, thank you for the follow. It's not straight down the road like I had hoped. It's close, but it's not perfect. So I'll show you the picture that I'm getting here and why this isn't working. Like, this is what I was hoping for. But as you can see, as you can see, this is not working. Probably because it's the camera looking at him. So you can see, this is not what I had in mind. October? Yeah, great. It's a great time to visit. One of the best times. October, November, my favorite time. God, I hate this lens hood. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't really even frame it properly, but I mean, the problem is that the tower is bigger than. God, I hate this thing. I hate it so much. It's so terrible. Come on. I can't believe I go through this every time I use this lens. There we go. The tower is too tall. So the only other lens I have is 55 mils, so we'll try that, but it's not going to give me the same compression that I want. Because like the idea is I want the idea is that I want the whole tower and the street. It's probably maybe about half. Okay, so I'm going to take the same picture. I'll use my 20, whatever this is, 28 mils, I think is what I have on this. We'll shoot it at 28 millimeter and see how it looks. And you'll see quite a difference in the perspective here. Shoot it like f8. Okay, here comes the 28 mil. And then I will show, I am a fancy boy. All right, and then we'll shoot it at 55. And honestly, 55 is probably pretty close. I probably need 90. I think 90 millimeters would be the right way to go. But I didn't bring my 90 millimeter lens. So this will be the 3 lenses I have. And neither of them will be perfect. But anyway, the idea is just it'll make it look compressed and cool. Like you could get a really cool photo if you had the right. It's very difficult, this bottle and stream. People ask me about it all the time. It's not an easy thing. Yeah, it's not simple to just make it a one stop shop. Okay, so this is 55 mils. And let me do the same thing. I'll lower it so we get a little sharper. And yeah, Barb, that's essentially what you're getting. Yeah, like with my with the 150 millimeter lens, it'd have to be quite a lot farther away. And so this is 55 mils. This is damn close, but it's not far enough to get like good compression on the buildings, the perspective that the compression isn't great. But okay, it doesn't look like we're going to get a photo that I was hoping to get. Maybe I'll need to Google map it a little bit more and see if I can come up with something that's a little bit, I think maybe there's a better location to stand or something. And I mean, if I got up higher, you'd end up, I want the building compression. Like, that's what I'm in this for. So getting up higher would break that down. Anyways, didn't work out. That's okay, it still gave us a place to come today. Let's get rid of Scooty and do some walking. I'm not sure where we'll go. So no, like farther back is just a building. You'd be shooting through a train station then. So the whole thing starts to break down. I was going to search around the Sky Tree. I wonder if there's a... motorbike chushajo. I wonder if there's a parking area at the Sky Tree. Parking lot for motorcycles. Okay, can we figure out what it costs? Alright, man, thank you for hanging out. 100 yen for 8 hours. That's what we're talking about, man. That's cheap. Is that accurate? Skytree Maino Bike Chushajo. Is there a size limit on the bikes? That's really cheap. Oh, wait, hold on. You have to talk about the size of the length of the bike. Is Scooty 2 meters? I don't have any idea. I don't have a tape measure. Yeah, this seems really cheap. Okay, we'll go there. We'll put Scooty there and we'll hang out in that area for a little bit. Yeah, I'll lay down. Yeah, I'm not sure how big Scooty is. I'll probably just err on the side of it being fairly large, the biggest, so somebody doesn't get angry at me. Yeah, Okay. You know, we could just park here for 100 yen more. And it would be inside. I'm rethinking my ideas. Am I fast? I'm zipping around. Okay. Change of plans. I'm pretty hungry. Oh, she has a nice dress. Some color. I'm choosing to go this direction because I don't ever walk around over here. Like I hardly ever came over here even when we lived here. So it's a little more explorative. I'm thinking about driving to Mount Fuji tomorrow. I haven't decided if I'm going to do it or not. I'm just picking up Katie when she's done with her tour. Could be fun. But it would be like 4 hours of driving. And usually the day after I stream, I'm pretty tired. So it's going to be like, do I feel like it? But scooting is fun. It's getting pretty warm sitting here now. The sun has started to kind of break through the clouds. Okay, so there should be a parking area up here on my right. Is it this thing that's closed as a son of a bitch? Oh wait, maybe it's farther up. Okay, yeah, it still says it's 200 more meters. Oh, it's on the left. I'm sorry. I misread the little icon. Okay, hopefully this is no problem. I had a hard time figuring out what it was going to cost. I think it's going to be 600 yen. Yeah. We might have data problems in this building. You never know. right. We scootied. We did a thing. I'm going to need to do some technical maintenance. It'll take me a couple of minutes here. I need to swap a battery on the Bella box and stuff before we walk off. Let me think this out. Okay. Chonky lens. I'm just going to leave the telephoto because I don't want to carry the weight with me all day. This big bastard. So I'm just going to stuff this underneath the seat. But maybe I'll bring some lens filters. We'll play with those. I don't need to bring a tripod. And I do need to swap a battery on the Bella box and charge the audio system. One of the mics is going to turn off here in a second. And I just did my helmet. And I can never decide which one of these two batteries I should bring. They weigh the same. I guess I'll just bring this one today. I don't know which one has better power. Oh, dude, we should go to Twitch. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, maybe we'll head over there. Get our tweak on. I hadn't even thought of it. Okay, I'm going to turn off the Bella box. Give me like, the map isn't on. I can turn it on now. Give me a second. It'll come on. Well, it might have trouble since we're in this building, but it'll eventually come on. I'm turning it on now, so. How many calories per tweak? Okay, I'm going to turn off the Bella box. Give me like 3 minutes tops. I'll be right back. You can start a timer if you want. BRB. She has to come home tonight, and it's going to be not good because the trains are going to be a mess. Nose. Oh no, it's not working. Remember I said my nose is like good at this? Why won't it flip? Why is there just a phone here? Like a bunch of like stuff. Phone. Like that's weird, right? Is anybody else hearing audio buzzing, or is it just these? These are... Should be over here now? Are we over here? We're on a fresh battery, And yeah.
Shikenton says we are over there.
Wonderful. Alright, so I'm going to charge the stuff up while we are gone. And I'm actually going to use my brain and charge this while we were gone as well. This is charging now. We'll go in here. We'll leave this bag. And filters don't weigh anything, so they're easy to bring. Just bring a big stack of lens filters. Okay. Power down the second encoder. Does this keep charging? It does look like it keeps charging. Yeah, what a mess. It's all tangled up. Hopefully nobody stoinks the chicken. This should be okay. And then this actually needs to go under the seat. Always bring a towel. It's like optimally important. What's under here? And helmet is off. Hey, look, I just won 10 yen. Wow. Boop. Boop. Yeah, and I expect this to cost about $5 to park here, which is a little expensive for motorbike parking, but it's covered. It's nice in here. There's cameras all over the place, so you feel like it's kind of a safe place. And I'm gonna put the ticket down here. So if anybody's here later when I leave and I'm like, where's the ticket? You can be like, ticket's in the thing, dumbass. Alright, Scooty's all locked up. And I get this one. I've got 2 lenses, a bunch of filters, a camera. And we can do some pictures if we feel up to it. My straps are all messed up. Okay, and I'm going to put this someplace that I can easily not lose it. Boop. Phone. TTS. Earbud. God, these earbuds take forever to like lock in. There we go. Test yes. Let's go. That didn't take too long. Wait, what? How do I get out of here? Oh. 歩行者のところ。ありがとうございます。This is a S22 Ultra. Check out that case though. This is the important thing. Bam, we're outside. Yeah, it's way overkill for what I need. But it's got a cool zoom. So I can kind of do like cool shit like this. See if it works. Is this working today? It's like it gives me the opportunity to do that. Which is kind of wild. You have to holler at me and even tell me if it's even working. Okay, cool. Sounds like it's working. I used to stream off of this primarily, but I've turned into, I don't really think fun streaming is where it's at. Let me know if we have any wind today, guys. I have another mic with me I can put on very easily. Wow, that's a nice pony. Speaking of things. It's not your usual place for a pony. TPS said a whore. Wouldn't be paradise if they didn't. My old mules. I think I've eaten at this gyoza place before. Oh, there's little horses all over the place. This must be a horse place. Yeah, this gyoza restaurant looks really familiar. I swear we've eaten here before. This guy's like king size on his little bike with flip flops. Guy had a cool vibe. My basketball. A medical clinic. What the hell is this? It's for dudes. Maybe they're doing like prostate exams or something. That's weird. It's like it says for men only. Usually it's like a breast exam mobile. What health problems do dudes only have that you would need a van for? Yeah, maybe they're checking NARDs? Yeah. Maybe that's all it is. You can go in there and get your NARDs evaluated. Clearly I'm a doctor. You can tell by the motion. Yeah, I know what you're talking about with like the annoying streamers. To be honest with you though, most streamers aren't annoying. It's just people know about the annoying ones because they're annoying, like because it works. But yeah, I mean, there's like, I watch quite a few IRL streamers who are just low-key. So I have to check my bag. Something just moved, like the weight shifted in a way that isn't usual. So give me just a second just to make sure I don't have my bag open with things jangling out of it or whatever. I need to get a camera pointing at my back. I mean, everything's okay. I don't know what it was. I kind of want to get a new bag for summer that keeps the bag like off my back. You know how some hiking bags put like a mesh thing behind you, like that puts air between your back and the bag. This is gonna get pretty gnarly. Again, please yell at me if there's wind noise. Sometimes when I walk through areas like this, it might get really intense. That guy had a little bear on his hat. Okay, if you've never been in Japan, you may never see this. This is a, put a car on there and it rotates it so it's easier to get in and out of the parking area, which is this thing, which is an elevator that goes up. Or maybe down, it depends. But it's just like they stack the cars in the elevator system. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of unique. I want to park a car and want to put a camera on it just to see what it records, like going up. I'm sure other people have done it, but they also have parking systems that are underground for bicycles. Like you put your bike in this rack and it puts it down and then sorts it into this big like parking thing underground. It's wild. And I've seen people put, I think Tom Scott did a video on it. He put a GoPro on the camera so you can see what was going on with it, like in the underground. All right, we've got, like I said earlier, we have the governor's race going on in Tokyo right now. So we're going to see maybe some people doing political campaigning. So she is out campaigning for, he is anti-immigration. So this guy, she's campaigning for Sakurai. So she's not the guy, but she's campaigning for him. And he is against foreigners. I learned that this morning from a pamphlet that was stuffed in my mailbox. So, not that it matters, but he's not getting my support. I don't want his garbage. What did she say? Yeah, there's communist party here. But it doesn't have the same tinge of evil that it does in the States. Like in people's minds the word communist. It's not the same thing. Yeah, so he's hold on. 若い方たちも政治に興味がないじゃないです。あなたたちはこれから20年、30年、40年とこの東京で暮らしていくんです。自分たちの暮らす東京、どういう東京になってほしいのか。See the text at the very top of that poster, it says Japan first. And it's like nationalist. He's a nationalist party type thing. Nationalist policies. But I can make it feel awkward talking about foreigners if I stand here and stare at her. Yeah, I know, it's in katakana. I love it. And it says Japan. Like it doesn't say Nihon, it says Japan. When I was walking away, she said, foreigners live here for 20 or 30 years and they don't pay taxes, but they collect medical or they collect social insurances. She's just lying. It's just nationalistic trash. Like, I pay taxes. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, lady. My tax situation is actually a lot harder being an immigrant. Anyways, let's not let her bum us out. I came in here for no reason except for air conditioning. Sorry, I'm trying to loosen the mount on the camera so that it's easy for me to point away from people's faces if necessary. It's hard to get it dialed in so it's like stable but movable. I think we're in the right area. Yeah. Yeah. The superposition thing is really funny. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, how sometimes we'll go back to the States and people we know will complain about immigrants to us. And we're just like, we're immigrants, right? Like, what are you doing? And of course, they're like, no, it's different for you. We already had this conversation today. Sorry if it's a repeat for anybody, but yeah, it's a whole thing, right? I mean, we do qualify for like social services and stuff. Like, we're on national insurance, health insurance, but we also pay into it. Like, we do qualify for pension, but we pay into it. You know what I mean? Like, yes, we do use those things, but we're like, we pay taxes. We pay for those things the same way any citizen would. And like, if they want their pension system to continue to function, they're going to need immigration. I know that that's like a common take, but they're going to have a math problem eventually when like everybody is old, which is kind of now, and there's no young people working. Like, what are they going to do? Like, right now, our money going into their pension system is helping their old people. And it's like possible we won't retire here, so we'll never suck anything out of it. You know what I'm saying? So like, they should want this, but I understand the complexity of the whole situation. It's not that simple, but just that really basic complaint that they have is just horseshit. at least have a good complaint. These things are fun. I want one, but I don't need one. Ooh, just feels good. Ooh. Link. Oh my god, that thing's it's like $75. Oh, this one's clear? Whoa. Aircon feels nice. Okay. Are we on the second floor? Yeah, we are. The cameras are, oh god, that's huge. So we're inside of like what's essentially a Best Buy if you're from the States. It's one of these like computers. Oh yeah, the music isn't playing, you're right. Good lord, look how big this is. This is ridiculous. God, the screen looks amazing. Oh look, Windows is trying to install a bunch of crap and it was all over the place, of course. Farming simulator, shit. Do the controllers come off like on a Switch, or is it like stuck forever? They must come off because they've got security tags on them. God, it's huge. It's not that heavy though. It's like usable. Like I would argue you're getting into not portable territory at that point. Do you remember the meme where this guy was homophobic on the internet? Everybody on the internet was like, yeah, he hates gay people. It's just like, why? I don't think there was any reasoning to it. It was just like some ridiculous thing. Everybody was villainizing him. Pretty dope. Whoa, what is this? Some Splatoon shiz. There we go. There's the music. Yeah, I don't know what the source of the meme was, but it was so these amiibos say you can only buy one for the point card. You know, you need a point card. Okay. Most of these things don't pump my nads, but the Guardian is legit cool. There's one from the Metroid series is pretty cool as well. Isn't there a Mario in a wedding dress too? That's pretty good. Yodobashi camera. Alright, we'll go outside in a minute here. I almost bought another one of these Action 4s. We could use a second one for filming. But there are rumors the Action 5 is dropping this summer. Surprise, surprise. So now I'm just in a holding state. I think they did, dude. I seriously think there's a Mario in a dress. You start to kind of feel out how the Yotobashis are laid out. So, yeah, worst case you can ask somebody and then watch them get lost. I need to keep an eye on. I want a second audio system as well, and I know they're going to clearance the DJI-1 audio systems, which would be fine. But I need to. That I can have trouble finding is the audio systems. They put them in weird places. But yeah, if I could get another one of those, then that would really help me. And I'm just like trying to keep an eye if they have one on clearance, you know what I mean? If they clearance those bad boys out, you might get a deal. So I'm kind of looking for that now. I don't know where they are. Those jams catchy. Alright, whatever. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it. It's like a best brand steroids. What is this? 105 mils? F1.4. 105 millimeters. Jesus, that's really fast and really, really zoomy. This goes down to 14 mils. I want a super wide angle lens, but it's more of a toy than anything I need. Wow, look at that cat. It looks like it's got problems. Every one of these hanging things hits me in the head. I kind of thought about having like a film printer. Like if I could print the pictures like on the street and then sell you guys prints of a photo I just took and then mail it right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, am I onto something? Like, can I print a postcard? Like print the postcard and then you guys could like give like a donation and then I could just immediately mail it off like on stream. Be fun, right? Am I crazy? Portable postcard printer. T-shirt print service. I wonder how much this costs. Because it's actually kind of a like pretty good print quality. The 35 millimeter film. Sorry, I missed it. Ah, we'll go back. It was back with the printers, wasn't it? I don't know. I'm looking at film. I'm completely outside of my. I don't understand what I'm looking at with it, so I don't know if I just show it and it makes sense to you. I don't know what this is. Black and white film, 1,460 yen for 36 exposures. I guess that's 36 shots, and it's ISO 400. But it looks like the prices are wildly different because I come up here and this says it's 6,500 yen, so it's like 50 bucks. So I don't know how many. I'm assuming it's the same number of shots. I don't understand how this works. This is 24 millimeter by 36 millimeter. Yeah, I know. The battle hem thing. This looks like it's a packet of a bunch of different ones, or just a bunch. 400. It's 400 speed. I guess that means ISO. But this is like $200. Sorry, I'm not intelligent enough to be able to like actually look at this and know if it's a good price or not. I have no idea. Here's some Fujifilm for 20 bucks or $15 right now. 36 shots, 400. Interesting, 400 speed. That terminology to me is just like, huh? Anyway, I was looking at these shirts. So like I could print a shirt for about 20 bucks. Maybe I'll have to do this one day. Think of a photo that would be cool to throw on a shirt, because like the print quality is actually fine. Yeah, I mean this would be totally fine to, like, it looks good. I actually kind of want that shirt. And I think this Prinstar, I think this is an American company, so it would actually fit me. If I got an L. I got that Pikachu. Maybe I'll print that Pikachu. I have this like cracked out Pikachu photo that maybe I could print out and put on one of these. That could be kind of good. I wonder how a color print looks on a white shirt. Oh, there's one. Looks fine. Okay, with a llama, yeah, that'd be good too. If I just started wearing nothing but pictures of shirts that had pictures of my wife on them. Might seem a little weird. Maybe I can like put a black bar over her eyes, so it's just a llama with a random woman with black bar over her eyes. It's kind of funny actually. Alright, let's get out of here. Wow, look at those Pikmins. Feeling blessed. Man, Pikmin is fun. Man, I got some onigiri up in here. Let's have a look. I don't know if I just walk around in circles or not. I'll forget where Scooty is. If you said like right now, no map, find Scooty, I'd be doomed. Find Scooty. That's the reason I haven't bought film like that in 20 years. I've never bought film like that. I don't know anything about it. Okay, we're gonna walk towards the Skytree. We'll head over to Tweak and Tug Park and see if we can get Anthony something to clip. Oh yeah, no, I'll find Scooty. I'm not worried about finding Scooty in the long run. I'm just saying, like, I was so turned around, I didn't even know what direction it was. Oh, it's the nationalist lady. She's back. I should find the political billboards. Anyway, there was this guy, this crazy guy, who was this bit of a political troll. And she's driving around now. And he put up these posters of like this porn star, and I really wanted a copy of one of the posters. It's really ridiculous because it'd be great to frame it and just be like, bam, that's a story. It's just like bananas. So this is here we go. These are the political poster things. So the NHK party has got like the rims around the edges. The map is running right now. We're just to the south of the Skytree right now. So these are the political posters. This is the current governor, Koike-san, and this is her main opponent, who I don't think is going to win, but it's like the main serious one. It's just a troll thing. The AI one is a person that's like, this guy is like, I'm going to use AI to make all the decisions, like the political decisions will be made by AI. What's ridiculous about it though is if you look at it, like I'm looking at it in person, it's really pixelated. So they couldn't even use an AI upscaler. Like they couldn't even use an AI upscaler to make the image clean. So something about that is amusing. Try to remember to put that on Twitter. Oh my God, thank you for hanging out. Take it easy. Other things of note, there's a guy dressed up as, oh yeah, the Joker guy sometimes also dresses up like the guy from The Mask. And when these people aren't here anymore, I'll pop up there and I'll show you what it is. Yeah, I kind of think she's going to get reelected. All right, the implant doc. So this is the Joker guy. He dresses up like a guy as a mask here, and he's saying that what is it when you marry multiple people? You have multiple partners, but like you're married. Polygamy, right? He's saying that he can use polygamy to solve the birth rate crisis. That's what this poster is talking about. And this guy is the guy that went by earlier with the lady like saying foreigners shouldn't be getting any social insurances. And this guy has been running since like the 90s or something. And he says he's like super smart, like he has super strong brain power. And that he has 96, he's 96 years old. So he's got super long experience. And you should vote for him because you should vote for him because he's got 96 years of experience. Nobody else has that. I mean, most of these people are not going to get elected. Like that's not the point. But yeah, I think it seems right now that she will win again. '96. Yeah, Anthony, this is the Tokyo governor's race, which is actually a pretty big deal. Because it's like, you're voting for, it's like, I guess it's probably the election in Japan that has a direct election with the largest population, like single population, electing a single person instead of electing like a party that then represents, an area that then votes for like whoever is going to run their party and then maybe become prime minister, et cetera, et cetera. So I think it's like the biggest it's like it's sort of like it's sort of like an indicator as to where the country is or where things are in a political sense. Yeah, governor. Yeah, there's no mayor in Tokyo. So yeah, it's governor. That's how it's translated, anyways. There are mayors inside of Tokyo, but there's no Tokyo mayor. Sometimes people mistranslate her job as mayor, but she's a governor. So like Toshima Ward has a mayor, for instance, right? But Tokyo itself has got a governor. And I kind of don't feel good. I want to get a look at this donut. The giant donut over here. Yeah, each ward has got its own independent government. Yeah, but the Tokyo Toll only has like a governor. All right, guys, let's look at this giant sky donut. God, if this was angled slightly differently, you would have a pretty good shot if the sky tree was like right inside of that donut. Okay, so I'm going to take a picture and I'm going to put a lens filter. Sloppy power fart 5 that way. What's going on? Great name. Okay, so we're in Tokyo. Yeah, I know, it's a weak donut. Okay, I'm going to use a clean filter. And I wanted one that just straight blue around the edges. So, let me see if I can do this without dropping my camera. So we're going to grab a Sharpie And I don't know, should I go like I think kind of a dim blue. No, let's try this one. That's kind of a cool color. It's kind of aqua blue. And then I'm going to color on the top and bottom of the filter. Kind of like about a third on each side. Something like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. I made it better. Okay. And we'll see if you can even see the color. Yeah, you can't. So I'm going to change lenses to a wider angle lens. Racist lady's back. I call her racist, that's probably a little strong. Okay. So I'm moving to a 28mm lens. You gotta have a fairly wide shot. You gotta have a fairly wide angle lens to make this coloring on it thing work. Okay, now we've got a wider lens. And we'll put the lens like that. There we go. Kind of makes the sky a little moody. Further over, try to get the composition acceptable looking. Okay, here's a photo of a donut with some blue sky. Let me know what you guys think. How's this donut? Almost a goatsy. Like it's almost a goatsy with the cables coming in. No ring. Yeah, look how clean. Tokyo, cleanest country in the world. Actually, I wanted to take a picture of something close up, so let's see about that. I put the color kind of an angle here. Let me check my focus. Okay. I don't clean it, I just leave it there. It's not, I didn't color directly onto the lens, I colored onto a lens filter. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I put these, I get filters for like I don't know, 70 cents a piece. Like these, just, they're old. I have a bunch of them. Yeah, so I just stack up on these filters and I can color on them straight up. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other things that I can do with the filters, but I really enjoy doing photography that doesn't require any post-production, because I'm delivering immediately, right? Like the people that most right now is more people that will ever see these photos any other time. So my main audience is you guys. So I don't have time to, like, if I want to edit it and change like things for artistic purposes, I don't have that. So I enjoy that I found a way that I can like add some like unrealistic creativity to the photos in real time. It's fun. Yeah, and I'm trying to like learn what colors actually come through on the thing, because I noticed blue works really well. Red actually shows up. Yellow kind of did nothing. But I thought about, what if I just colored the entire thing with yellow? It might make it look like a film shot in Mexico by Americans. All right, man. Sleep off all that ketchup. Next time, I can tell you what, though, next time I have a meal with Liz, I'm going to make sure she doesn't hock any loogies in it. I'm a little nervous now. Yeah, orange might work. Red does work. I kind of like the blue the best. I'm gonna go over a street or two, and then we'll be on the street that I was trying to take a photo from earlier with the sky tree. What the hell? What is that? Is that kanji? Ooh, it's pretty warm. She actually said hello to me. That's weird. Are we in Tokyo? Did I get lost? Are we in Osaka? Somebody said hi to me? These are the coffees that I had earlier. I had that was like lower caffeine. I guess it's one more street. Click. She's going down the one-way road the wrong way. We've all done it. Funan cuisine and tasty noodles. Tasty noodles is a pretty good sell. Yeah, so this is the road that we parked on and tried to take a picture down. And yeah. The math doesn't work. So anyways, so I was trying to take a picture and I can only get but so far away because that building is there. So I need to be like maybe 3 more blocks past that building to use the lens I had to get the photo I want. But there's a building in the way, which tends to slow me down. Kaibots. Yeah, the problem is the higher up you get with the vantage point, the more you're going to distort the compression of the buildings. So, like, I wanted it from street level because it doesn't look like there is a place on the building that gives you a straight shot. You could go up on some stairs and get a slightly higher vantage point, which might work, but it's probably still going to be too tight, like for 150 millimeters. So if I have my 90 millimeter lens, it'd probably work. So So I'll come back here one day with a 90. Looks like it's all the same ones. So the reason that these are all blank, I don't know why they're all blank, but these are all the NHK party people that they for some reason haven't filled out in this neighborhood. So we'll check when we get to another neighborhood and see. Look at the guy's purple shirt that says The Exorcist. The Exorcist has some purple vibes. I actually think this road is, they changed the name of it. It's like, it's seriously, they've changed, like, it's weird at first for a road to have a name. But I think it's like the Tokyo View Skytree Road or something. Hair boogie. It kind of came out good timing. Did I get his focus or did I fuck that up? Looks close enough. Close enough for, what is it, contract work? Yeah, it actually, I mean, it was just like a random, like, pull the trigger. Like, do I get it or not? And it happened to be lined up, I think, fairly aesthetically pleasing with the way the tower is justified and stuff. It's just pure luck. As we get closer to the Skytree, the photos will get kind of neat. The Skytree is unbelievably big. It doesn't even come across in photos, to be honest with you. Like, you get up to it and you're like, oh my god, you get up right underneath of it and look up. It's unbelievable. That's kind of a cool looking old building. Sleepwear? What the hell do they sell? I don't understand. Sometimes you see like these older buildings, some of the words that they use on them wouldn't be used modernly. So sometimes I'm like, I can know the meaning of the kanji, but like I don't normally see them written. So it's like, what is this even? It's like the common way to write it 50 years ago, and now it's just in katakana. Ooh, yeah, this is the most, I've already exceeded the amount of energy that I have been using for the past like 10 days. I feel it. I've also been starving myself, so there is that. Oh, her skirt is cool. You guys aren't yelling at me about wind, so I'm just gonna ignore her. That bear is in danger. She's got like a bear hanging on a key. It's right next to her spokes. It like unlocks the wheel lock. Look at these streets. They're really cool, looking really straight. There's nothing down there. If I had my telly, it would be a cool shot though. I'm in. God, this house. This guy, he's just like selling a house. It's like very similar. I'm gonna look at the sign and see if you bother me. 7,380 mon. How much is this? It's like 452,000. So that house is about twice the price of our house and roughly the same house. Like roughly. It was the same like number of built rooms and stuff. So to live here as opposed to where we live, it's twice the price. Nah, we bought a house like 2 years ago. But, I mean, to be honest with you, this neighborhood is pretty well located. It's not great. It's not like the best in the city, but you're pretty in the city here. But I don't know, I didn't even notice. Did it have a parking space? Oh, thank you. Yeah, we bought a place, I guess it's almost 2.5 years now. But we live in a town called Tachikawa, which is out west. About an hour and a half of a drive from here. Probably about the same on the train, because you'd have to transfer a couple times. Yeah, that view, that house video got a couple of views. We're just kind of in between population areas. We're in a residential area right here. So, like the Sky Tree, there's going to be a bunch of people, and I walk from a train station where there are a bunch of people. Like, that's kind of how Tokyo works. Like, everything congregates around train stations. When you're in between train stations, this is what it's like. And people have this image in their head that Tokyo is like nuts to butts, people all over the place at all times. But this is most of Tokyo. But I mean, it's just like neighborhoods and stuff. And I mean, there's shops and stuff inside of this stuff, like small ones that like service to local neighborhoods. But somebody coming from outside of this neighborhood generally wouldn't come over here. Yeah, I used to walk past the sumo stable all the time to go to our grocery store. So on eat coffee roastery, ice cream cookie sando. All right, I gotta put my brain into photography mode. I've got to find that. Start looking at the world through that. I have it when I feel like I get out of practice of just clicking my brain into that world, like just looking at things. So I'm gonna start taking some pictures of just shit that maybe doesn't matter, but with the intention of trying to get into that mindset. going to put that blue at the top of the shot, and of course the wind comes in. Pull the exposure back a click. Let me see if this is in focus. It is not in focus. I have to be patient with the wind for a second. This lens gets a little soft when I close down the aperture. But it's necessary because of all the other things. The blue filter's probably fucking this picture up. I probably shouldn't have it on there right now. It just looks weird. Flowers are kind of cool looking. Kind of tired of the flowers though. Just gotta make your shutter faster. Alright, if we could get a motorcycle to turn coming around this corner, the way we just had one go by, that could be kind of cool. Nice berries. Motorbike's coming, it's not going to work out. Oh well. Just sort of like the way that the buildings frame that shot, but I think I didn't get the fucking Skytree in focus. I'm an idiot. Yep, I fucked up focusing the Skytree. My bad. I had set it for something coming by close, and then I forgot to refocus it when I took that picture. Oh well. Oh, good morning, David. I'm not wise. Ooh, it's pretty warm. This fucking thing is humongous. Am I to the point where I can only, yeah, I can get the whole thing in the shot still. You're gonna fish noodle me? These cones are nice and symmetrical looking. God, it's not wide enough. That is cool. You see these bottles down here? There was like a comedy show or something, I can't remember, like from another country. And it talked about how these things scare away cats, like plastic bottles with water in them. And it got aired in Japan in like the 80s. And a bunch of old people in Japan like think it's real. Go, we can put up plastic bottles out, the cats won't come. But it's just not true. It's gonna stop, like, no more taxes. Good luck. At 28 degrees. God, 28 would be wonderful. I wish it was, I was probably around that right now. It's just the humidity is ridiculous. Yeah, it says 28 right now. Wind. All right, we must be getting close enough. I don't think cats care about water bottles, even if there's vinegar in them. This is an elementary school, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, can a cat smell vinegar through the bottle? I've been drinking a lot of vinegar lately. This shit is good. It's like my favorite flavor right now. Kind of want some right now. Get some vinegar. I feel like it's helping me with digestion problems, but I think it might just be psychosomatic. Is that right? How you say that? This is in my head. I don't actually think, but maybe it is. This guy's got his hand in his pants. What the fuck, bro? He's just got his hand jammed down. He looks like he's gonna fucking gulp. He's walking around with his hand like straight down on his junk. Don't shake his hand. Good thing we are in a bowing culture. Yeah, I mean, I've had my digestive. I've been having less digestive issues than usual, which is a good thing. But something else I started doing. This is gonna sound really stupid, but I started sitting differently while I eat. Sometimes I sit slouched over on the couch like an idiot, so I just started like sitting more upright, and I think it's helping me like digest things better. I know that sounds like really basic and like a no duh thing, but between that and the vinegar, I'm feeling like $1,000,000. This looks like an interesting place. What is this, like salads or something? What do we got going on here? Noble Total. Poke Boulder. I guess is there any rice, or are you just raw dog and vegetables? I like vegetables. Holy shit, it's expensive. I don't want to put more pills in my body. Pineapple fucks me up. Yeah, pineapple. A little bit of pineapple is okay. If I eat a lot of pineapple, it makes my stomach hurt, which sucks because I love it. We used to eat a lot of it, and I was like, man, my stomach always hurts. Cut out the pineapple, and it was like, boom, felt better. It's like, wow, can't have your favorite things. This was a long walk. Yeah, Danny, so here's the thing. Here's my theory on that. I think there is some truth to the fact that you just digest things differently as you get older. But I also think when I was younger, I would just eat shit, feel bad, and be like, I don't know, whatever, and you wouldn't even think about it. But as you get older, you start to realize, okay, you start to make connections. Like, okay, the reason I feel bad is because of the pineapple. So you add that to the list, and it's not because you got older, it's because you got wiser. So I think that there's a little bit of both is happening. And I think a lot of people do attribute that to aging. But it's kind of hard to pull them apart, which is which. You guys up for another Skytree picture? Who's in for some more big tree? Nah, oh my bad. American breakfast. So one of the things on the American breakfast menu back there was thick cut It said thick cut bacon, which means ham. And I bet you it's floppy, and it's nothing like what you would get at any American restaurants. Thick cut. More like a piece of ham. Floppy bacon. You gotta love the flop. Danny, man, we're headed to Tweak and Tug Park, so get your tweakers ready. Should probably have some food before we get to Tweak and Tug Park, though. He'd be like, what is this? Is burnt crispy bacon. Like, seriously, it's huge. This thing is ridiculous. No, we've been here since then, but yeah, I don't come over here very much. That's as wide as we get. Let me get that blue in there. I'm hoping that if I moderate my current sweets intake, I'll be okay in the future, but if not, I'll deal with it. The good news is I'm so tall. If you look at like the life expectancy projection for somebody my height, I probably won't make it that long, so it doesn't matter. Like, people my height just die young, like, this is a fact. So the late 60s is probably not something I need to worry so much about. I mean, think about it, like, I'm about the size, like, I think I'm even taller than Abraham Lincoln, and he died younger than me, so, you know? No, I guess he was older than me now when he died, right? How old was he? Was he in his 50s? He got. Alright, I swear I'm only going to take a few more pictures of this guy tree. Who was that basketball player that died in that helicopter crash? He's tall. See? He died young. Tall people are doomed. Okinawa. It's like, I know this area really well because we lived here for years. Kobe Bryant. Yeah, that's right. See? Yeah, see what I'm saying? Tall people, man. Doesn't work. Anyway, I know this area really well, and I know there's really no food around here I care to eat. But if I go, there's a Chinese restaurant that's like quite good. It's a bit far from here. I got drafted and died? What did he die of? Cocaine. Partied too hard and did it out. Damn. That's unfortunate. So I'll make sure I keep my cocaine usage in check. What is this? I've never noticed this before. A memorial for something? Some prince or something? The emperor previously known as. Oh yeah, the reflector scape thing is down there. Like a mirror down there. Good thing I can't sing worth shit. Yeah, wait, didn't Chris Farley die from like a cocaine-related incident? You know, so the Mario Kart people just drove by. You know how everybody's like, Japanese people hate the Mario Kart people. They hate them, they hate them, they hate them, they hate them. It's really not true. Like the ladies that were walking by, and this is the common, if anybody responds to the Mario Kart people driving by, it's like what those ladies just did. They went, oh look, neat, like, and pointed at it and like kind of giggled about it. Like that's really what's going on about the Mario Kart things. Most people don't give a shit. And that's like actually kind of what it's like for, this is a fish in a vending machine. That's kind of like what it's like for most Japanese people, and like the way they think about like tourism and foreigners, and most people just don't give a shit. They don't even think about it. It's just like whatever. It's like a thing that's happening, as long as it's not in their world really. They're just going about their life. And like the news, or not the news, but like sometimes the news, but like the Twitterverse, it's like Japanese people hate foreigners. Like nobody gives a shit. Yeah, I mean, if you walk around Tokyo, you'll see them all the time. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's just this image that they're hated or something. Most people just don't care. Like taxi drivers probably don't like them. You know? I need some water. Yeah, I mean, if I had to have an opinion, I would say it's not a good idea to have those things like that. Like, it's a bad idea. So if I had to have an opinion, but I really don't actually care. Danny, you're onto something here. Okay. How do you know these things in calories? trying to find the calorie on this. It's like insane. I almost want to say it's not written. 34, it's like a Coke. Strong Zeros are terrible. I don't understand at all why people drink them.
Hey. いらっしゃいませ。野菜チェーン。
すぐでお願いします。
はい。
チャージできますか？お
チャージ
願いします。1000円で。
はい、カードこちら。5000円タッチお願いします。ちょっとお支払いですね。
もう一回大丈夫ですか？
はい。ありがとうございます。
はい、すみません。大丈夫です。They have enough money on my card. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see if I can get this straightened out. No, I mean, I just think Strong Zeros, everything about them is wrong. They taste terrible. They make you feel terrible. It's not a good drunk either. You feel terrible. This is a bad drunk feeling because there's like the chemicals and stuff. The next day you feel terrible. I don't get it at all. But I kind of don't really understand alcohol, to be honest with you. Mentholated.
Ice cream. And one of you boys over to
Yell at me if the wind sucks, y'all. It's feeling windy. Fruit soaked and alcohol can be good. Umeshu? Umeshu is good. Yeah, no, I think fruit soaked and alcohol can be alright. We had a bench of rain a couple days ago. It was nice. Yeah, I don't know if full-on raising season has kicked in yet, but it's humid. That's for sure. The humid season is here. Yeah, cherries and brandy, that's good. Yeah, that's a good combo. Yeah, fruit and alcohol, it works together sometimes. I'm down. This place is called Paper Moon. There used to be a strip club where we lived called Paper Moon, like in America. Gonna hit the Paper Moon. See some Sanugugu. Alright, let's go over here. We'll walk across. There's a cool bridge over here past Weekentug Park. It was actually in Richmond. I never actually lived there, but I sort of lived there with Katie. She lived there and I was there a lot. She had a friend that's like a friend. She had a person in her neighborhood, and I wouldn't call her a friend, that worked at Paper Moon, and they called this girl Beef Flaps. So anyways, that's the end of the story. You can use your imagination to fill in the fill in the blanks. It's really unique looking. I don't even know what this is. I guess it's a temple, but big way, dude. Hey, are we into your retirement now? Have we hit it? I'm gonna ask until you say yes. Yeah, Z's mentioned there was some pretty strong storms going through Europe today. I guess that was happening at the same time as the football game. There's a golden poo floating above. Awesome, man. It's good to hear. Glad you made it. Glad you didn't die right there at the end, you know what I mean? That's always a concern. Nice, man. Very cool. Congratulations. What do you got planned? What have you got planned? I decided to retire like in my youth and ruin my elderly times. Like I'm beyond fucked when I get older. Like, I'm so screwed. But the last 10 years have been pretty cool. I just, you know, how long can I keep rolling this ball? All right, guys, speaking of retirement, we're getting into Weekentug Park here. September 2025. Nice. Writing artwork. Okay, cool. What kind of art do you do? That's cool. I'm a bit of an artist myself. I started doing watercolors a couple weeks ago. I sold one, which makes me a professional artist now. I have a friend who's like actually a professional artist and has been for a long time, and she's extremely talented. And when I sold one postcard that I had made, I messaged her and I was like, hey, I'm a professional artist too. Why didn't you tell me this is so easy? All right, should I tell the lore of Weekentug Park? Or does everybody know? Oh, ukulele dude. Man, can you shoot me a message or something, an email someplace? Can you send me an idea, like an example of what it is you make? Or if you have a Instagram or something, can you message it to me someplace? I'd like to see it. I like this idea. The pen and ink, a little bit of watercolor. It's kind of what I'm working on. Any lure. I gotta remember this whole story. Remember it accurately. It's been a while since it happened. She's selling lemon sours. Kohiore. Juice. Alright, so she's walking strange. She looks really comfortable though. I wish I was a woman, man. Look at that. It's a great looking dress. I could look great. Yeah, maybe the lure should come with a warning. It's a little not safe for work, but is it if it happens in public? Oh, here comes the train. I feel like that dog. Squirrel! myusername.com. I'll punch that. My username. My MYA username. Alright, let's see here. What do you got? Unlock your ukulele. The ukulele dude. Shirts, presentations. I think I've seen your YouTube channel. I think we talked about this at some point. Where do I look for art? Or just maybe hit the Insta? We'll hit the Insta. I bet that modem's overheating because it's going slow. It's freaking hot. Stupid. I hate the internet. Looking at a picture of cylinders. Wow, it looks cool. I dig that. Other? Artwork. Okay, here we go. There we go. Ink illustrations, a tattooed geek. I love watercolor. I just like the way it looks. I like the messy texture of it and stuff. Oh, this comic, like a comic strip type thing that you've got here. Coffee. And stuff. Yeah, very cool. Much more complex than what I'm doing. I like that you're experimenting with a lot of different styles too. If anybody wants to see exactly what I'm looking at here, here we go. Thank you for sharing. Ooh, wood carving. Ooh, that looks interesting. That's like way outside of my wheelhouse. Okay, so the disclaimer, again, this is kind of vile. So this is called Sumida, and we lived like 2 blocks from here. Our building was like this building up here. And used to come over here and like just walk around and relax in the park, that kind of thing. They've done quite a lot of renovation and finished. Like most of this wasn't like this. But it looks like maybe they're renovating the area that the situation took place in. But we'll walk over there and I'll see what's going on. So anyway, like I said, I used to come over here all the time. Enough to realize that this is a hookup place So here you got all these kids playing and blah, blah, blah. Right over here next to this pond, I have multiple times seen dudes in the woods just masturbating with each other. And of note, one time, the first time that I saw this, I was like sitting, like reading a book by the edge of the pond, like having a nice, like, oh, relaxing, this is nice. And I turned around and a dude was like he was vigorously masturbating, and another man was standing there completely clothed, twisting his nipples. So, anyways, this is a thing that happens here a lot. Just like out and like, I mean, anybody could have seen it. These kids could have seen it, absolutely. Anybody walking through that area, just bam, there it is. It's really, really gross. Like, no problem with people doing that kind of thing together if they want to, but not in a fucking park in the middle of the afternoon. Like, it was like Tuesday afternoon, like 3:30. Like, that's not the time to go out in the public and take out your wiener. Like, you know what I'm saying? So anyways, looks like they are renovating that area. It was like up in this area. And that's the story. My suggestion, generally speaking, would be just don't do that in front of kids, people. I don't know why that even needs to be said. Like, they were having this conversation, oh, nice artwork, blah, 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 and over here talking about this vile behavior. I wonder what the goal is, what are they doing? It was a little run down. Maybe they're just trying to get the jizz out of the soil. That'd be a big project. I think they're just trying to make it more walkable. Like they're opening it up a bit and putting more walking paths around the pond. Looks like. That's an improvement, that's good. Nice. Be right back.
I just want him to know, even though he...
I'm going to put the mic on because it's going to be windy when I walk over the river. Yeah, I know. Everybody wishes we could trigger 8-bit mode intentionally. Alright, we should be on a different microphone here. Alright, same stuff we saw earlier. This guy's like, his thing is like, is how we are now okay? From Tokyo, let's change Japan. I bet that makes people that live outside of Tokyo real happy. What was that, Danny? No. But I want to message that person, and I thought maybe not message the porn star, maybe message the political candidate. Like, hey, can I get one of these posters? I wonder if I could just find his headquarters, go in and ask for one. He's probably got an office somewhere. Oh yeah, the t-shirt was dope. Yeah, she has a great t-shirt. That's a good point. forgot about that. I tried to find it for like an hour. I never messaged her. All right, so we're gonna walk over this pedestrian bridge. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I've been minorly paying attention to the elections in the UK. On the 4th. Interesting day though, like the 4th doesn't tend to be really good for prime ministers in the UK. You know what I'm saying? But we're cool, yeah, watercolors, man. My goal is to like feel confident enough to go out and do watercolors like in person, like out while I'm streaming, like do them on stream. That's the long-term goal, but it'll be a while before I feel like I'm comfortable with that, I think. I'm still like, I mean, I've done like 5. I need to try get it in my routine to do like 1 a day, so that I can start to get more comfortable with the material and the tools. Okay, at this point I still feel like I'm bumbling my way through it. There's a dinosaur. The river's really high right now. I think it's really big. It's like a meter tall. Maybe higher than that. Yeah, I mean, painting like what I see outside in nature, that's exactly what I want to do. But again, I'm not at that lit stage yet. Oh, you stayed in the Dormy Inn. Yeah, it's like a long-term goal. There's an Easter egg on this bridge. The Sky Tree character is carved into one of these planks. I always have a hard time finding it. Here we go, I found it. This might take a bit of a zoom for you guys to see, but it's gonna get noisy for a second. A train is coming. There's like a little girl like with a star head on the carved into that plank. Let me change lenses and see if we can get a better shot. Did that picture upload, or did I screw that up? Okay. All right, let me see if I've got a tighter zoom here. You may have to actually look at the picture. All right, here we go. This one's more zoomed in. Again, even at this zoom, it's going to be hard to see. It's hard to see in real life. See if I can stand up without passing out. Yeah, I used to walk over this bridge a few times a week. It's got one of these glass things you can stand on. I get dizzy if I crouch too long and stand. Yeah, it's not like really a new thing for me either. It's not getting older. It's all, I've basically had this since I was in my 20s. Yeah, the river's really high. We had a lot of rain, and then also maybe tide is a high tide at the moment. All right, man. Take it easy. Thanks for dropping in. Hey, Jan. What's going on, man? Good morning. Jan, what's up, man? Here we go. Thank you for the, I think you're tier 2. I think you might be the only tier 2 subscriber. Not this, you're the only one I notice. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, damn, man. Did you get any sleep tonight? Z's was here earlier. He's in Germany too, and he was saying that he was having trouble sleeping. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it sounds like you guys got some intense stormage. I know the story about the toilet overflowing, but like no context. It's kind of a funny statement. Take the battery out of your phone. Problem solved. That's just me. I solve problems. We could go to Mosbaga and get some gnarly burgers. First thing you're gonna need is a hammer. Wait, do you have a motorbike? You could drop it off the scooty. That would work. If you have a motorbike, just drive down the road and let it fall. That'd get you halfway there. I have a clip of that happening if you need to see it. Yeah, that clip is annoying. Part of me wants to delete it, but it's content, baby. Guess it's like a bad memory. There's more to it too, but I don't really want to talk about it. It gets worse than it sounds. All right. Yeah, okay, so this place Bolton down here, they have killer Tenshindong. I just don't know if I can stream in there. It's pretty crowded always. I don't want to be rude. But I do want it. Anxious. I feel a little better. Hey, look, a Jaguar. Jaguar. Yeah, now there's a bit of a line. I think we're gonna try it. Let's see. Hopefully we can do this without being annoying. I'm gonna be a little incognito with the camera. So this is gonna be a situation with the camera being incognito. Yeah, not all vending machines have them though. You will come across some that do not. It's a battery. Okay, it can get squished. Yeah, I'm wiped out. What was that? 7-Eleven? Oh yeah, for vending machines. I'm gonna take TTS out of my ears, but I'll keep an eye on it for now. Just because I'm gonna have to talk to people, and every time I talk to somebody, I end up looking stupid because TTS goes off. Yeah, I'm not really, I don't really have the cold. I just am tired because I've just been at home for like a week, not getting out, like not moving around. So, like, sort of, yes. But I don't actually have a cold anymore. I'm just tired. It's also hot and muggy. Yeah, あと天津丼お願いします。天津丼。はい。We actually made a video about this place years ago. Aircast, thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out with us. Sorry about the nostril cam at the moment. Just gotta be ready to move into a really small restaurant. List がありません。リストがない。はい、そう。
多分1先にそうですね。1人お待ちメニューお持ちします。
Light flicker, yeah. Nothing I can do about it. Well, I could, but it'd just be a constant battle fighting it. When's the drop for a video? Maybe tonight? I don't know, I need to think about it. I'm not sure. Maybe if there's more nostrils, less flicker. That might help. But yeah, if I lock in a frame rate, then it'll be too bright. Yeah, I see the flicker. So like I could fix it. But if I forget to change that back and we go out in the bright sunlight, everything will just be blasted out. And this will also break the stabilization. Gonna have to turn flicker mode back on so I don't forget. Flicker in. This guy just walked right in front of a van. His girlfriend grabbed him and he just kept walking. Taking his life into his hands. Somebody said, what's it called? I'm sorry, I don't know what it is. What are we asking about? We're asking about the restaurant. It's called Bolton. And I'm getting Tinshin Don. I'll link where I'm at. There you go. Thanks for the 69 bits. I know you're a 69 guy, not a 420 guy. 420 is a bit much though. That's kind of expensive for a joke. 69 is gold. Oh, hi. She's got a really sweet demeanor. Hi. Small sand. Plenty of room. Hi, すみません。It is really, really narrow in here. I hope I didn't disconnect the bell box. So I had to cram it into a hole. My God, I can't believe it's still working. Oh, Tinshin Dong. Sorry about if it's really loud in here. They actually have Tinshin ramen as well, Tinshin men. Is the flicker still going bananas? That looks okay. At a glance. Yeah, Tinshin don daisuki. Oishii. Is the audio okay? こんにちは。久しぶり。そう、2年前に立川に住んで引っ越しました。そうですね。3年前によく来ました。はい。Did you come here for omelette? Do they have omelette? We're near Asakusa. Yeah, I don't see omelette on the menu. Google review seems mixed. Yeah, I mean that tends to be Japanese reviews. Let me look at the Google reviews. What do we got? Oh, hi. Hi, I'm hoping this picture uploads. This app is kind of goofy. They do have omelet. I don't see it on their menu. Anyway, so this is tension don. It's like a slimy sweet sauce on top of an omelet, like drowned in an omelet, or it's drowning an omelet, and then there's rice underneath, and the rice is dry. And this place's tension don is amazing. It's become one of my favorite dishes because of this place. Yeah, I don't see your omurice. Yeah, it's really, really good. Sometimes there'll be crab meat and vegetables and stuff in the omelet. Here, I guess they just put like some vegetables, maybe pimen and nasu. It's really hot. The guy that works here is nice. He recognized me. My Google says it's a 4.1. My review is in there. 5 stars. Yeah, there's 43 people have shown pictures of omodaisu. Yeah, I see it. Some people are thinking the tenshindon is omodaisu though, but there is omodaisu on the pictures. It's not on the menu though. Weird. What made me order it in the first place? Because I didn't know what it was. I had to look up the kanji because I didn't know how to read it. And I was like, what is this? And I looked it up and I was like, I still don't know what it is, so I ordered it. It's really good. Secret menu, yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, he is eating omodaisu, you're right. Yeah, it's not on the menu. Maybe it's written somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, there's mushrooms and different vegetables and stuff in here. So the food picture upload, but didn't trigger? It did. Weird. OBS played. IP address has changed. There we go. Should be a picture of what I'm eating up now. Remind me to change that when I leave. Kind of liked about that when you can't actually see it very well in the image. Fuck, it's good. It's like peppery almost, and sweet. I'm glad I came here. It was a long walk from where I parked, but it's worth it. It's like really the only restaurant I fell in love with when I lived in this area. And I've had this at many other places since then. Since here, never has been this good. Yeah, I mean, I came in here a lot. And I mean, I stick out. And it was COVID times when I was coming in here. So he was like, why is there a foreigner in here? You know what I mean? It was weird. Talked a bunch at some point. The Turkish bakery at your subway station knows my order by. I used to be like at an Applebee's in America. My buddy and I would walk into an Applebee's and our food would just show up. They'd never even ask us. Kind of got out of control. That's not a place you need to be known at. From my review. Like I said, a Japanese restaurant. I just want a bucket of this sauce. It's like an oshibori or something. Somehow they got napkins, I didn't get them. Make sure you don't find the review of Yawn. I could get in trouble. The Soko Fab Lab. The Taco Bell. I don't remember that review. Oh, like it's when I took a picture from the 90s and put a thing up. Yeah, where? I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to figure out how to see all reviews. There's another one if you go down far enough of like this pyramid from Fredericksburg. Okay. Oh, my Taco Bell review. In the 90s, there was an old lady who worked there named Evelyn who was always super nasty with me because she thought I was stealing soda. But all I was stealing was hot sauce packets to shoot at mailboxes with a slingshot out of my car. My friend eventually got expelled from high school for forgetting the slingshot in his truck at school. 4 stars. Forgot that's what I wrote. It's all true. The Tomb of Christ in Aomori. I put 3 stars. Don't know if Jesus is really here or not. It's uncouth to laugh at your own stuff, right? I'm so clever. I mostly like to do reviews of things that I like. Yeah, I don't know where the review of the pyramid, the Fredericksburg Pyramid is, but I think I read something funny there. Here it is. Meade's Pyramid, Fredericksburg, Virginia. It's like a pyramid next, like it's an old Civil War pile of blocks. It's like a pyramid. It's bigger than it needs to be, but it's not huge. I wrote pretty cool, pretty cool, but not like in Egypt, despite being built 4,500 years later. Slingshots, you're not allowed to have slingshots in your car. Like at school, it's considered a weapon. Isn't that hilarious? Yeah, so Katie's brother got expelled for having a slingshot in his car. The same day, they found it when they did like random searches of the school or something. No, it wasn't like that. He ran over a post, a fence, and then they searched his car. But around the same time, they did random searches and they found guns in other people's car, and they didn't get expelled. Guns. Kids had guns in their car. And the slingshot guy got expelled. America's a mess. All right, David, take it easy, man. Stay cool. It doesn't make sense. Like one kid had a gun, like one kid had a pellet gun and he was fine, and another kid had like a rifle. And it was like a hunting rifle, but since it was a hunting rifle, you were allowed to have that at school. Like, what the fuck? But the saucing slingshot that we used for shooting hot sauce packets from Taco Bell. Anyways. I am like super crammed into a little hole right now. And I gotta somehow get my wallet out to pay these people. Did I see bite? Yeah, I did. It's a fucking mess. Unbelievable. Yeah, he was barely alive that day. I don't disagree with that. And then the next day he goes out to a rally and he's like full of spunk and energy. But I mean, he's like old as fuck. Like, why is anybody surprised about it? Like, I don't know. The whole thing is ridiculous.
Like America gets to choose between an authoritarian and a fucking zombie. All right, I'm gonna try to maneuver out of here. This is not easy. I think this is 900 yen. Hopefully it's not more. Okay, onegaishimasu. She just left. Okay, onegaishimasu. Punching down. するんで。あ、ごちそうさまでした。All right. Ooh, it's actually really hot in there too. Let me get my druthers in order. I knew that was going to be difficult as far as just the space and everything. I knew that would be hard. It went well though. Wow, that's a big fella in a rickshaw. Dude's earning his tip. Like a guy walking by was like, that must be heavy. Could have got the other dude walking past. Yes, sir. All right, let's do it. Let's get TTS back in the ears. Check chat. Appreciate y'all waiting while I go through these things. TTS. Thanks for reminding me. Should be switched. Yeah, they're gonna scrap him for another. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get into politics too much here, but like I kind of think they should, but I don't know if they will. And I also don't think, I honestly don't, I don't know if he's electable after that. Like I seriously think it's like debates don't usually win or lose elections. Like usually that's not what happens. This was extreme though. It was really extreme. I mean, they say he raised 27 million.
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't. I just think it doesn't. Like, mathematically, it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, so that he raised money from people who are already going to vote for him anyways. That's the thing. He didn't raise money from. He didn't raise money from the people who matter, who are going to decide the election. Anybody who like is on the fence and hasn't chosen is going to be like, I don't know about that. Like, they're either just going to abstain. Like, and I think a lot of people are going to be embarrassed to be voting for him just because, like, I don't know how you fix that. I just don't know how you fix that fuck up. It's bananas. It's like, I just think it's unprecedented, and I don't have any idea what one would do to fix something of that magnitude. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, but I mean, like, the thing is, like, the entire election, there's no, like, nobody's excited to vote for Biden. Like, very few people are like, yeah, I'm going to vote for Biden, and they're excited. Like, people are excited to vote for Trump. Like, when Obama ran, Obama had built, like, a coalition where people were excited to vote for, people were excited to vote for Obama. Like he pulled people out for him, right? Like, people were excited to a degree to vote for Hillary, but not to the degree to win, obviously. So, like, but Biden, nobody's excited. There's no pro-Biden coalition. There's only anti-Trump and pro-Trump. Like, that's it. Like, either people who hate Trump and want to see him gone, or people who love Trump and want to see him be dictator for life. Like, there's no in between, really. So it's just like, how could they not find somebody that at least has got some appeal? It's just crazy. And I mean, like, the people who were never going to vote for Trump anyways, it's not going to affect them. But holy smokes, man. That sliver of people who are in the middle. I don't know, man. Anyway, let's not get too deep into it. People are getting mad at me. Can't have an opinion, otherwise people shoot missiles at you. Did I ever vote in the U.S. embassy? No. You can vote just by mail. Like, you don't have to go to the embassy to vote. Biden was the one who, yeah, I know. I mean, he shot his shot. I know mathematically why he wanted that debate, but whoa. No, this year we're going to America. So we actually leave in like 18 days or something. I'm gonna put a wide angle lens on. Yeah, but I mean, 3 years younger, but it doesn't, his age does not matter when you see the performance on that stage. Like, yeah, sure, there's 3 years difference, but like, he was way more alive. I mean, everything that came out of his mouth was a lie. But the difference in energy is so, it's so much different. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to film. The primary purpose of going to America is for seeing friends and family and stuff. So if you come here like super early in the morning, like I think it's like 5 a.m. A monk will come out and ring this bell. It's either 5 or 6. It's pretty cool. Yeah. They don't. I know they don't care about the lies. But I mean, what I'm saying is, like, everything that came out of his mouth was a lie. But he at least had energy, so that's going to play better in the age thing. Yeah, I mean, it's just because the political system is broken. What about the Bears,
等等
man?
啊，你慢点，慢点，跟不上了，他们。
Like, really?
你慢点，慢点，跟不上后边的。抓紧，抓紧，抓紧。
Gosh. Anyway, so this is like tourist nightmare. Yeah, I mean, like to see a candidate that like is like of an age and health level that they would like live through the presidency, that would be a benefit. I mean, is it radical? Yeah, I mean, like Gavin Newsom would be somebody else they could run. Buttigieg could run. Do I miss? I don't really have an opinion. I think that like what happened to him is tragic and horrible. But I mean, like politically speaking, I don't know if I missed the guy. Yeah, I actually think that Trump's play into being like senile, I think that's actually an advantage of his. I think he does it on purpose. A lot of people think he's really stupid, and I think sometimes yes, but I don't think he's as dumb as people say he is. I think some of it is calculated stupidity. Damn, there's a lot of people here. I mean, I don't know. The whole thing is nuts. The whole thing is freaking crazy. And don't get me wrong, I think one of these two people is dramatically more dangerous, just based on the people who they put around themselves. But I can't believe that this is where that's at. Yeah, I don't think I'd call it smart. I don't know if I'd call it smart. RFK Jr. is a fucking nut. You guys are actually getting me to talk about politics. This is rare. Why is it driving the ISO so hard? I don't think he's a smart criminal. Yeah, I wouldn't give Trump that much credit. But I think that, no, I wasn't shocked. It didn't surprise me. It was just like, it's just like what everybody was worried about happened. You know what I mean? Like nobody was surprised. Anybody that was surprised is lying or not paying attention. What I think Trump did too, that was pretty smart for that debate, is he actually let Biden like Trump all over himself. He didn't, like all Trump has to do at this point is not remind everybody how fucking crazy he is. Like if he can just manage to just be like, come off as normal as possible, which is still strange, but just if he can just dial it back the way he did in that debate, he's slam dunked it. That's all he's got to do, is just not remind everybody how fucking bananas he is. Yeah, and I mean, in the fact he didn't act like a complete whack job. He lied a bunch, but he didn't like yell and act all crazy and talk over and huff and puff. He just let the rules play to his advantage with the microphones turned off. Like and he was actually kind of polite to the moderators or whatever, the people from CNN, which is kind of a surprise. He didn't call them names and shit. Like he took his foot off the gas and came off as normal as he could be. And it was genius. Exactly. And I mean, the fact that somebody convinced Trump not to act like Trump was probably a work of art on the back end. But it worked. Yeah, exactly. Don't come off like a whack job. Because he doesn't need to rile his base with the whack job stuff. He needs to convince the people in the middle that, like, they don't have to hold their nose to vote. That's it. That's all he's got to do. And, like, if he can just do that for the rest of the I don't know if he can, but if he can pull it off, if he can be like, this is what we're going to do for the rest of the campaign, and just remind everybody that, you know, I'm not a complete whack job, I think he's done. It's done, man. So, anyways, be ready for that. Long story short, I live in Japan. Corgi cam, guys. We're corgi camming. Okunoshima. Okunoshima. Let me look it up. Sometimes I forget places I've been. Oh, in Hiroshima. No, I do not think so. Yeah, no, haven't been down there. Haven't really explored that part of Japan very much. It's kind of a long way away. Oh, the corgi left. This girl's gonna munch a long ass wiener. I know why that conversation about politics worked. America's sleeping right now. People are gonna watch the VOD and then DM me. You son of a bitch. Ooh, Tomoro Koshi. I was talking about that earlier. That sounds alright. Yeah, I haven't been here in a like last time, like when we lived here, last time I was in this area would have been fucking COVID empty. Girl looked really familiar, like not like somebody that I actually know, but somebody that I knew in high school. Like she looked like a high school friend. This is a photo. This is a memorial about the firebomb. This whole area at the end of World War II was firebombed and destroyed. So all of the temples and stuff that are in this area are more modern than the war, because they were all like burned. This was all firebombed and flattened. There's areas where you can go underneath these bridges on the river and you can see the burn marks where people were like huddling and all got burned to death and shit. It's like horrible stuff. No, I didn't go anywhere yesterday. So anyway, like really, really grim history around here. But I believe that, I'm trying to, shit, did they move it? Ah, no, it's over there. I lost my bearings. there is one little shrine that survived the firebombing. I think it's like 6-sided or something. It's like a weird shape. Yeah, the firebombings were really, really bad. Yeah, I think it's this structure survived the firebombings. It's one of the only structures in this whole area that actually survived. So like this is one of the oldest buildings in, I don't know if Tokyo, but in the Asakusa area. Especially surprising, it's raining. Especially surprising since it's wood. I'm not sure why it survived, it just happened to. So, everything else is newer than that. Like Sensoji Temple or Shrine Temple, Sensoji Temple. It's like fairly new. It looks ancient, but it's fairly new. And it's got like, I mean like some of the construction materials are like really modern. Like I think titanium. The panels on the top are made of titanium. Yeah, bombing the Imperial Palace probably was avoided on purpose, I would assume. Because like the people that are responsible for all the death and destruction rarely are the ones who face it. This is gonna probably suck, but I'll go inside for a second. The ceiling inside of Sensoji is really cool. I'm really surprised we have data with all these people around us. Has it been okay? Wow, it's doing great. Pumping all the bits, baby. Here, let me show you the ceiling. The paintings up there are just dope. Think about how big they are. The dark one, yeah, I can't tell either. Let me look at it. Maybe a dragon holding a ball. Here, I'll take a picture of it. Here you go. It just read those. I'm assuming you said kanji, and it read them to me. Oh, Goshinsho. I don't know what that is. What is that? Goshinsho. I don't know. Sorry, temple words and stuff. It's not something I do a lot of. Sort of waiting for the crowd to line up in a way that looks interesting. Patience will get us there.
나를 나가서 아니 내가 그렇게 나가 끝이 있어.
I'm running out of patience. It's not amazing. It's just an idea. I was trying to frame it with the doors, but it didn't really work out that well. All right. Didn't quite get the angles and the lines and stuff in this, but it's kind of a cool picture. Yeah, we lived here for 3 years, like in a building right over there. And yeah, it's cool at night. Hard to agree. It's not the picture's not perfect, but the idea would be neat if I had the ambition. I kind of don't. Like a lens change. And maybe I'll play with it some more. Hold on. See what we can do. Just thinking about it more. Getting the angles to, like all the angles lined up with the shapes of the building and stuff can be really hard though. To do that, like, with everything that's going on around me. So let me try this 50 mil. I like this silhouetting out of the people and focusing on what's going on behind them. Okay, so I gotta dial in a ISO. I think base ISO on this is 80. And we'll use like a F8 or so. Let me see how this looks. I don't think it's going to work out how I want. Longer focal length farther back would probably be the way to go.
好，我们这边用手掰一下来。我们这边看一下，不用夹可以这样。掰一下，好来，
It's like an act of extreme patience.
Are you waiting for it to clear out?
Oh wow, yeah.
Okay, before you do, I'm going to do this.
Go for it.
Done.
It's never going to clear out. Oh, there you go. Almost. Patient human.
Alright, I give up. I'm out. Just like really want this like symmetry of people, like the right shadowed out people. It's just not working. People act too chaotically here. Like they don't know that you're supposed to walk up to the thing and do things in a certain order. So there's just like constantly people in places that you wouldn't expect. Which is fine. I mean, that's just what the place is. But like at a normal shrine, you would be able to anticipate the way people are going to behave. But because everybody is from different places, they're like all over the map. So this goes straight down to, actually, you know what? I'll show you guys something else over here. So this thing that I was just at is called Sensoji. It's a temple. There's a huge festival that happens here every year. And was it the Sanji Matsuri, I think? And it is actually centered in this area around a shrine that is over here, back here, that maybe like average tourists don't notice it, but this is Asakusa Jinja, which is maybe in a way more important because of the festival that comes up around it. And it's kind of hidden in this back corner. And if you go behind it, there's another little shrine that I don't know the name of. This Sanya. Yeah, I'm an expert. And if you go behind it, there is another little shrine that I've been told has something to do with Yakuza. And I don't remember the whole story. But they're getting ready here for, they're getting ready for Tanabata. Yeah. I've been to it, I just couldn't remember the name of it. So they're getting ready for Tanabata here, which is like an import of a Chinese holiday. It's my favorite holiday. It's really cool. The story is great. And that's what these things are for. It's like Tanabata stuffs. Yeah, the Yakuza dudes are out. And then people walking through this is like Tanabata stuff. So like the story of Tanabata is like two stars were in love and they got separated by the Milky Way, and one of their heavenly fathers, or something like stars like in the sky stars, one of their heavenly fathers allows this couple that had fallen in love, it's kind of like a Romeo and Juliet type thing, they're allowed to meet one day a year on Tanabata as long as it's not raining, so they can cross the Milky Way. And people will come to shrines, specific shrines, and write wishes down. It comes from China. So anyway, they're going to have a Tanabata Matsuri on the 7th is the one in Tokyo. But the one in Sendai, which is the big one, it floats around based on like the lunar calendar. I think it always seems like it's in August. So I don't know if it floats around based on lunar calendar. But anyway, it's celebrated in different times in different places. Anyway, so this little shrine, again, I don't know the name of it, somehow is wrapped up with the Yakuza, but I don't remember the whole story. It's been a long time since somebody explained it to me. But there's Kitsune in here, which is cool. I'm being quiet because there were some people in here doing some prayers, but they left now, so I didn't want to disturb anybody. Taking a photo of really bright light sources is hard. I didn't see that. That's funny. This Tori is pretty cool. That's an A7S3. This guy was quacking, like a human being was making quacking noises. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. They've changed it to that's all private property now. It used to be down there was private property. I think the Yakuza, the way people think of the Yakuza, is probably changing. But I think what a lot of Westerners, and I'm not trying to say you guys specifically, I don't know what your ideas are, but the common Western perception of the Yakuza is kind of not what it is. People think it's like, they try to equate it to gangsters in their own culture, and it doesn't quite work. Or like they'll think it's like street crime and stuff, and it's not what it is. It's kind of like when people try to like apply like religion here to their religion. Like if they're like, oh yeah, no, religion is like Christianity. Well, not really. Should I get a choco banana? Choco banana. Feel on the choco banana. How much should I spend on a choco banana? Right, チョコバナナ1本お願いします。はい、400円。
400円です。はい。はい、お好きなのどうぞ。はい。ありがとうございました。はい、すみません。
Haha. I don't want you guys thinking I don't have a fucking choco banana. Choco banana cam. There's a monkey right there. This is tortured monkey. Yeah, man. Choco bananas are the shit. Hold on, let me get the choco banana cam. The guy with there's a lot of monkey people. It's not okay. Like what's happening with that monkey is a bummer. Like, you know he lives in an apartment someplace, you know what I mean? And apartments are the places for monkeys. But such is life. I'm trying to unclip my camera without dropping my banana. It's really hard. Aha! I got it. We need a choco banana photo. Guess the background doesn't really matter so much. We gotta commemorate this. This wonderful moment. Let me check my focus. That's a banana. There you go. Yeah. Well, I haven't been paying attention to my battery at all. Could be a problem. We're a long way from Scooty. Oh my God, it's so good. Yeah, there's a bunch of these monkeys, man. It's not just one monkey. All right. Definitely worth the calories. It's a little expensive. Like a 400-yen banana. It is a woman running the show. I'm telling you, dude. I know you think it might be the same monkey. It's not the same monkey. There's many monkey. Yeah, this is a woman. Like, I've seen multiple monkeys. It's not like a one unique little thing. Yeah, thank you for tier 1. I'll get you a chicken squonk in a moment. Yeah, it's the same exact setup. I know. I don't deny that. I am just barely not tall enough. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like a franchise of some sort. Yeah, I agree. It's not, to me, it's not okay. But, oh well. Oh, sorry about the, I heard the sub come through. I didn't squonk a chicken. Happy to see one. Thank you for the sub. Get
get you some chicken swanks. How rude of me for not remembering. I used to come over here and get bentos, because like when we lived here, come over here and get bentos, and then I'd come over and I'd eat underneath this like area with all the green shit covered up on top of it. I just like sit there and eat my bento. It's like pleasant. Even this was like before the COVID times. And some of the wild shit you would see tourists do. It was just nuts, man. Just totally crazy shit. It's kind of entertaining, to be honest. It's like I'll go have a bento at the zoo. Well, I mean, whatever. It's just like, you know, you get a lot of people from different places coming. Not everybody understands how everything's supposed to work. It's just like rude shit, throwing trash around, or like just like yelling at people, or I don't know. I can't think of anything really specific off the top of my head, but just just shit. Just shit. Yeah, I mean, I sat over here and ate a bento, and I did that after I'd lived here for a long time. I don't think there's anything wrong with that exactly. As long as you take your trash and stuff. Whatever. Japanese people probably wouldn't do it. I don't know where I put all those filters. Hope I didn't lose all of them. But yes. Yeah, I mean, I would just take my trash home, whatever. Luckily, it's always a festival here, basically, now. On weekends, anyways. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You can eat at a picnic or something. People have bentos outside, but, like, not how I was doing it. Mangala, hey man, what's going on? Long time no Mangala. Get you a squonk.
And then in the year 628.
So this story here, there's like paintings here. Oh, now it's text. Anyway, there's paintings that like describe what the deal was with this temple. How they found like a Buddha in the river and like enshrined it in like the 1600s or something. I've been alright, man. Been okay. Been a bit busy. Getting ready to go to America. How you been? I'm assuming your job has been busy? But been managing to get some scooting in, so it's been all right. I don't think I can deal with walking all the way down Nakamise. Should I? Should I do it? You guys can see it. This is my shoulder view, by the way. So like think about how much higher my face is. Are you stacking some time off for your next Japan adventure? Or at least maybe stacking some cash? Because like if you come to Japan now, the yen is basically worthless. It's basically free to be here. You're actually, it's costing you money to not be here. Oh, you're stacking yen? I mean, like, it's hard though, because like, what if it just keeps getting worse? Then you would have bought expensive yen. Is it going to keep getting worse? Like when people were like, when it was like 130 to a USD, everybody was like, oh, it's not going to get worse. And now it's 160 to a USD dollar. It's like wild. Where's the bottom? But I'll tell you what, I wish I had a big wad of cash to throw at the house loan right now. That'd be amazing. Just be like, okay, well, pay the house off now? $107 for a Australian dollar, you do? Oh, the euro and the dollar are pretty close right now? Is that usually? It's usually somewhat close, I guess. No, the interest rate hasn't gone up at all that I'm aware of. Maybe a little. I mean, even if it went to its ceiling, it wouldn't matter. Like, it can only float so far, and only a percentage of our loan can float. So it's really not something to even consider. But being able to just like, assumingly the yen is going to get stronger eventually. So if we could just throw cash at it right now from America, we'd be paying off the loan really cheap. Because it wouldn't take very many American USD dollars to buy the yen at the moment. But I mean, on the other hand, it might just get weaker. Let me look at text here. €1 is $1.07. Okay, cool. 70 yen to one. Yeah, that's what it was. It was like 75 yen to one USD dollar when we moved here. It was a mess. So like we had to pay key money and all that stuff, and it was like ridiculously expensive. It's actually kind of a dope shirt. Like this is actually kind of dope. Tokyo Nihon. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. This place back behind me actually has good omuraisu as well. We were talking about omuraisu earlier. Hey, Cliff Crates. Hey man, what's going on? I'm out doing some photography right now in Tokyo. And I'm going to pull this back a bit and maybe expose for the sky tree. Let me check my focus. It's a photo. It's not great, but it's a photo. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. If anybody here is not familiar with Cliff Creates, he is another photography streamer. And I'm waiting for my data here to not suck. The crowd of people, I think, has swallowed my data. Yeah, it's going good. It's getting warm. Summer is crushing in on us. There we go. It should trigger in a second. There we go. Photo should be up. Kind of crushed that exposure a little bit and exposed for the highlights. Exposed for the tree. The sky tree is that big building in the background. Yeah, anyway, yeah, Cliff Crates is another photographer. He does a very similar system to what I have, where he can share his photos directly from his camera during his stream. And he is in New Zealand and does live streaming, and you guys should check him out. Yeah, I'm a little jealous that you guys are headed into winter right now. It's getting steamy. And I'm in like the most touristy area of Tokyo at the moment, so that's why there's like a bazillion people here at the moment. South Korea. Okay, TTS said that weird. Oh, nice, man. Is that your first visit to South Korea? Yeah, I mean, October, November is my favorite time. I don't remember when you were here last time, but late September is not too bad. Like, you're not dealing with a lot of, usually it's not super rainy, and the heat is coming off. Jan, what do you aim for in for 3 weeks in Shikoku? Like, what do you do? Are you doing the pilgrimage again, or what are you trying to check off? Like 3 weeks in, oh, she's got her phone on the ground. Little kids are weird. Like, what are you hoping to do with that time, or just see friends? 'Cause I know you have friends down there now. Jesus, man, there's a lot of people here. Time is it? It's only 2:30. Okay. You did finish the pilgrimage, right? I know you did it in portions, but like you are done, right? So this is Kaminarimon. Right now, it's pushing 30 degrees and super humid. Yeah, it's just, the humidity is just kind of brutal. I'm glad it's not super sunny today, though. That's a long walk, man. It isn't like a lot of it up and down steps. I'm thinking I'm gonna start floating back towards Scooty. You check the weather. Is it gonna rain, or are we okay? We'll take the train. Yeah, it says it's gonna. Oh, it's raining in Tachikawa. Shitbags. That's not good news. Oh, my data here is really bad. Yeah, my Docomo modem is like struggling right now. Yeah, it's like 0. Womp womp. Oh, interesting. I always wanted to avoid it because I thought it was like climbing up mountains over and over and over. That's not too bad. Huh. That's the most convinced I've ever been to maybe do it. Get your JPY here. Shit, they're giving away yen. Huh, interesting. I always thought it was going to be a nightmare. So when we first moved here, there weren't any or very few female rickshaw drivers, but they have, there's a lot of them now, which is impressive because some of the customers are larger fellows. Did you like Sapporo, the city itself? This used to be the only 7-Eleven in the country with a Slurpee machine. All right, let's go up the, we can go get a vantage point up here. We're gonna lose the data in the elevator for sure, but it'll pop back when I get up to the top. See if anybody picks their nose. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in love with Sapporo. It's okay, but I don't know. When I go to Hokkaido, it's like I want to like be out in Hokkaido. The ramen up there is good, yes. I'm really quiet during the elevator. Thank you for the follow, Matsbear. She didn't believe what she's hearing. Sounds like they might be breaking up. The way she was talking to him. She's pissed. Hi, すいません。ありがとうございます。
Yeah, a pack of dry ice for my phone that's actually not a bad idea, but I got to be able to keep it. I wonder if I could have some sort of like thing I could put on the phone on the back. What are you doing? What are you doing?
3090 that's going down.
Yeah, the elevator went down before it went up, but I didn't want to not get on it. We will take the stairs down. Probably do some pretty cool tilt shift photography up here with the right lens. It almost looks like tilt shift photography from where it's at. No, my camera just locked up. That's not usual. Looks like I gotta pull the battery. Recovering data. Hello, Mott's Bear. Looks like we lost a shot. Yeah, I better go buy a new camera. It's actually done that before. It's just not very common. It's kind of hard to get a good angle there. Anyway, there's the sky tree again. I feel like not too many people even know about this, considering how many tourists are up here anyways. Like, how many tourists are in this area. It's fairly unknown. Is the picture just black? Did it just send out a black picture? No, okay, it didn't go yet. Yeah, my the modem that is serving us photos is just destroyed by all the people in the area. Yeah, my the chat keeps dropping as well. I should probably set up a hotspot on the phone and feed data off of that. There's a river. This is Sumida River. Took me a minute to find that in my head. If you're talking about this, it's fairly large. Yeah, view up here is cool. And it's free to just come up here. So it's not bad. I wish I had my telephoto with me at the moment, but it wasn't worth carrying it, it's so heavy. It's chill up here. Yeah, it looks like the photo finally went. Yeah, it's a cool spot. Yeah, like it's not like, I mean, there's people up here, but it's not like crowded. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, I think the thing that limits it is it's just like there's a lot, the elevator. Oh, nice. That's a pretty good spot. I'm not sure what the chainmail is for. Seems like an extreme solution. I'm gonna start drifting over to Scooty. Did my weather app ever give me information? Oh yeah, no, I heard you, and I just didn't like think to address it when you said it. Okay, we're gonna avoid the elevator. So this is the tourist information office. So again, it's like free to come into this. We might lose data in the stairwell. Yeah, it looks like it'll hold on. That's good. Is this more fun or less fun than the elevator? Wait, what was the yes? I forgot what I even said. Oh, it's more fun than the elevator. This is actually a good spot too. You can't sit down, but there's power plugs if you need to charge your shoes. And it's just like a cool people watching spot. Just kind of hang out here. Hold on, let me look this bike up. CF.
Okay, it's like an adventure bike. Is CF Moto the brand? I haven't even heard of this brand. Looks like an adventure bike. I don't know much about adventure bikes, but I imagine something like this in Australia could be dope. Oh, it's a Chinese brand? Cool, cool. The first thing on Google, why are they so cheap? I assume that's cheap in a good way. Yeah, man, looks fun. You gonna ship it to Japan? Ah, okay, that's cool. Oh, the Kaminari Ryokan is actually called Kaminari Mon Ryokan. She just took a picture of me. That's very strange for a Japanese person. Like really weird. Yeah, I know. I was joking about bringing it over. Even if you don't leave it, like what if you just go on a trip and you just write it and then leave with it? Like what is that called? There's a phrase for having a specific pass for that kind of thing. I don't remember what it's called. I mean, like the shipping itself is expensive, but does it need to clear all the tests and everything just to have it for like a couple of months or something? Probably still be cheaper to just buy a bike. I'm probably gonna, I don't know when I'm gonna do this, it might be a while, but I was looking up, I'm gonna rent a Honda Dax and go on a ride on it on stream one day. Just because of the Wiener Dog logo. So that'll be fun. They're like, I can rent one for a day for like 50 bucks, which is kind of ridiculous, but it's cheaper than buying one. I'm trying to convince Katie to get a 125 license so she can ride like a Honda Dax or whatever. CT 125, the trails or whatever. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, is that expensive? I don't know how that works. It's gotta be possible. Yeah, we don't have the finances to own 3 motorcycles. Even if they are Super Cubs. Scooty, by the way, needs to have some maintenance done. Just nothing's wrong, just maintenance. Oh shit. Yeah, that's expensive. Jan, I'm gonna come over there and wash your mouth out with soap. I don't want to hear this fucking Scooty slander. Let's get Misty. If we were playing Pokemon right now, that would have been a weird comment.
It's like frustrated tourists with big suitcases. Like clearly they can't find something. We've all been there. It's hot. You might be jet lagged. Can't find some little hole in the wall ryokan. Pulling around suitcases. Feel for them. This guy sure says Rubber Soul. Not my favorite Beatles record. Alright, I'm gonna loop around and start heading back towards Scooty. Yeah, this 7-Eleven used to have a Slurpee machine. It was a weird situation, man. Bust up in there and get you a Slurpee. There's a Hokkaido specialty shop across the street. Used to be where I get my Garana fix. It's kind of a weird place for a Hokkaido specialty shop. Like we're not in Hokkaido. Yeah, it's starting to sprinkle a little bit. I don't think it's gonna rain like exactly, but getting a little wet. You can tell it was foreigners because it's takoyaki and mostly uneaten. Yeah, I'm on a diet. I don't eat Garana in my life. That's a cool bike. World's finest bicycle, made by Sakime. Wow, this is like old school. I dig it. Like it's like 1950 style. All right, so I could walk. Like the best I could do though, if I took it, I don't think I can like get to Scooty easily. Yeah. Or they just realize takoyaki is disgusting. Sorry if you're a big fan. When we were traveling here like 14 years ago, this was a Hakata ramen. It's like this ramen joint right here. I ate there like 5 times. Like we stayed here for a week and I ate there like 5 times. I was like, this is the best shit I've ever had. And like now I go there, I'm like, yeah, it's fine. But like when I was FOB, this shit rocked my world. Yeah, takoyaki is not good. I've actually gotten to the point where I don't even really like okonomiyaki either. I don't think it's like bad exactly, but I don't know. It's just not for me. Takoyaki is like it's like a batter, not a sweet batter, but like kind of like the consistency of a pancake batter, and the inside of it can usually be a little wet, I think, and then it's got octopus chopped up and put inside of it, and like maybe like some like scallions or something like that. I'm not sure if there's anything else. You put like a brown sauce on it. I don't know if I've ever, I think I had it once, and it was like 12 years ago or something. I don't know. This is a, I talked about this earlier already, but this is a election poster. It's a really long story, but basically people are able to essentially buy their way onto these billboards for like candidacy. And this one is very anti the current governor of Tokyo. Why is there? That's a good question. That's a good question. But anyway, it's just saying like, it's just like complaining about COVID restrictions, which is like of the world, Japan's COVID restrictions were basically none for local citizens. And they're just complaining about things that she said when it was COVID time. I haven't seen that yet. And this guy is anti-foreigner as well. Like he's got some nationalistic garbage going on. Foreigners should pay an extra tax for real estate. And that they shouldn't be able to accept social insurances and stuff. Anyway, it's a really long story about how Japanese politics works, but essentially the Tokyo government, is having their election for the governor. Gubernatorial election. That's a fuck of a word. Gubernatorial. This is where I used to come to send postcards. The people in this post office are like, God damn it, it's the postcard guy. And here's 60 postcards. Yeah, we talked about the pension system collapsing. Well, I mean, there was nothing on there. There was nothing on there about foreigners. They want like most of the people that are nationalists, they want foreigners to come and spend money and like give money to the economy. Like you don't see people complaining about tourists. They don't want foreigners becoming residents, which it's a little awkward for me, you know. All right, so this car is going into this elevator. This building is a parking machine. Thinking about it, wouldn't it be badass if these things were made of glass? If this thing was like glass and it, you can see it all functioning, that'd be amazing. I wonder if there's a glass one somewhere. Yeah, I mean, it's the same stupid logistics of any country with nationalists, which is every country, right? But it's the same stupidity. Yeah, it's the same. We've been talking about it all day, kind of on and off. Just the stupidity of nationalism. Yeah, how'd you know there was coffee here? There is coffee here. Aranchi. Yeah. Did you know this was a coffee? Because it says coffee in kanji. Kohi no mise. Oh, they have terrace. They have seat. They have a terrace seat. Sky tree miemasu. I'm assuming they make coffee here. There's no need for sidewalks on the street like this. There's not very much traffic.
Hey, this is efficient use of space. Here's the thing. The thing you really should notice is there's no parking spaces. There's no street parking. It's great. Could understand the real estate in some points. Reach your people. Yeah. I mean, the solution to that is just don't let people without residency buy real estate. Problem solved. You know what I mean? And don't give out residency to people who are rich simply for being rich. I kind of want to go back and have a coffee there, but I didn't see any seats for. I didn't see any price for the coffee. I also don't know if I'm allowed to sit on the terrace. This place is a little bananas looking.はい。靴は大丈夫ですか？
靴の方大丈夫です。
はい。コーヒーだけ大丈夫ですか？はい、大丈夫です。はい、すみません。テラスはスカイツリーを見える。はい。
テラス大丈夫です。
はい、すみません。
コーヒーで。
はい。あとメニューがありますか？お願いします。She said you can. Oh, you can kind of see the sky tree. I don't want to sit in the sun. ここ大丈夫ですか？はい、すみません。I got chai.じゃあ、美味しいチャイお願いします。はい、お願いします。This is sort of a terrace. Place is a little quirky. Sorry, I had TTS on. Oh, cool.
Kind of hot.
You gotta turn your. Yeah, sorry, the camera just trips out sometimes. It's a common problem. I had TTS off, so I didn't hear you guys. But we're back to TTS.
is that? Probably I can see the building, but not the apartment itself. I think this happened because this came before the sensor, and the other sensor is bright. I don't follow. It happens with the Pocket 3 and the Action 4, so I think it has something to do with their UVC mode and the way that it handshakes or whatever. It is quirky. Mr. Martiz, I've been watching you a little bit on and off in Vietnam. You guys should check him out. He does streaming. He does like motorbike streams and stuff in Vietnam, which is very different looking than Japan. Totally different vibe. Thanks for coming in. It's kind of nice to just sit down. Yeah, this place is quirky. No problem. Yeah, this is the second time it's happened today. It just happens. And it happens on 3 different encoders. I'm actually not sure if they're selling them to tourists or not. Like, it's not something I actually know because I don't need one. You know what I mean? I think they have like a welcome Suica or something. So I think you can get them. But I don't know if there's any restrictions on it or something. There's like a special one for tourists. And I don't know if you can only get them in special places or whatever. I really don't know. They're apparently going to launch a Suica app as well. Yeah, the 8-bit mode thing is just... Yeah, actually I have 4 different encoders that it happens on. So it's not the encoder, it's definitely the cameras. Yeah, this place is strange. This is alright. It's really milky. Oh yeah, take it easy, dude. It's only good for 28 days? What if you're here on a 3-month visa? Like, you can stay here for 3 months. Japan's so damn weird. Like, we have this limited resource of a card that we can only make so many of them, right? We can only make so many of these little cards. We don't have enough parts for them. So what we're going to do is we're going to make them only valid for 28 days. You forfeit the bat? You've got to be shitting me. That's wild. It's Japan stuffs, man. Sounds like a fucking scam.
What if you don't have an iPhone? No refunds can be made. Oh my god. Stupid. Yeah, so the thing, they used to have an app that you could use for Android, but they broke being able to load it with foreign credit cards, and our Japanese credit cards wouldn't work. You have to have a credit card with some special secure ID, whatever. It's stupid. So when I want to use a Suica, I just have one underneath my phone case. So this is one of Katie's old commuter cards, I think. It's really dumb. It's amazing how out of touch they are with this system. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess I just hate money. Yeah, the fact that it expires is like highway robbery. I don't know. Some of the things Japan is like leaning towards doing for the tourists is kind of like getting nasty, if you ask me. So I think like tourism is like the second largest part of the industry in Japan now. Like it's like cars, tourism, Pokemon. Yeah, it's gross. Feels like a country I would respect less. Man, that pig is looking really happy. Kind of love it. If it was for sale, it was like 1,000 yen, I'd buy that pig. There's no way there's a hardware difference. It wouldn't be compatible with the entire system and have a hardware difference. You know what I mean? They're doing it to be assholes. You can, as a tourist, you can come here and stay here for 90 days. It's like, what? 28 days. It's like designed to screw you. I mean, the reality is it should just be easy to use on your phone. Stop creating little plastic things that go like end up like jammed into a dolphin's blowhole. Like just you know what I'm saying? Just make it on your phone. Like everybody has a phone. I mean, have that thing be an option, but most people would just use the phone if it was just easy. Oh, download an app. Oh, cool. Like load it up with some credit card. Okay, cool. Done. They somehow made it like impossible. Like I speak Japanese and I'm a resident, and I beat my head against this for like 3 days trying to get it to work. After it had worked for years, they just broke it. We have Japanese bank accounts, Japanese address, Japanese phone number, and it just wouldn't work. But like when you Googled it, at the time, I haven't looked into it in years because I was just like, fuck it, I don't care anymore. But at the time, it was like, you would look it up, and like Japanese people were like screaming about it. Like, why doesn't this work anymore? I can't load it with my Japanese credit card. It's just nuts.
Yeah, Mangala, we were laughing about that on Discord yesterday, actually. Like, they're gonna be like, well, then we'd have to train the Emperor to hunko every application on the phone, and that's complicated for the Emperor. He's too old. So we'll keep it on paper. Some shit like that. I know I shouldn't eat ice cubes, but I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. The fax machine's somewhat of a dying thing. I've never had to use one here. I like jam ice cream. What do I need to do? I forgot. I need to look something up. Oh, weather. Let's check that radar. Oh, there's a pretty substantial rain cloud going over. Looks like it's just misty, but looks like I'll be okay. It's not gonna pick up on us. What is the weather like tomorrow? Mañana. I was going to go to Mount Fuji tomorrow, but it looks like it's going to rain, so maybe not. Maybe I'll stay home. I have a lot I need to get caught up on. God, I'm stressed. I'm trying to think if a restroom around here is. Let's go here. I didn't know that, thank you. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, お願いします。はい、ありがとうございます。700円。はい、770円。あ、770円。70円、はい。800円。はい、ありがとうございます。In the bathroom. Thanks for reminding me. So in the bathroom, what were those little toys? Those little toys. That it was like a little character you had to take care of. Tamagotchi. Those things. So she had something that looked like that in the bathroom, and when you press the button, it made flushing sounds. So if you were like dropping a deuce and you didn't want the whole restaurant to hear the deuce dropping sounds, you could press that and it would cover up the sound, like how they have the button on the toilets. But this one was just like a Tamagotchi. Look at this Ukraine support charity drink. Yeah, I mean, is it better to hear the poglunk, or is it better to hear the whooshing sound? Katie loves this tree, this big one right here. We used to sit under it all the time. Rest in peace, Katie. This guy's giving away coupons for loop. 60 minutes of free loop service? Shit. We could be looping around right now. Damn, actually, I bet you it's complicated. I know I have an app for one of these things. Is it a loop? If I have a loop app, we're gonna go get that coupon and we're gonna ride one of those things, Scooty. I do have a loop app. I gotta update it. All right, let's see if we can loop our way over to Scooty. This could be good. Yeah, this guy. If this guy's giving away 60 minutes of free scooting. Let's see how this goes. I've never ridden one of these kickboard scooters. All right, the app is updated. Vehicles can now be found just by approaching. Test operation. So where is one of these little fuckers? Okay, so it looks like there are some there. Now I gotta find wherever I left Scooty. Scooty is over. Where the fuck is Scooty? Skytree. Man, their app's annoying to look at. Oh, okay, here we go. I found it.
Returnable only if you ride from here. What? That doesn't make sense. Why would I want... What? That's not how this should work. I need to go someplace, not come from a place and go back to the same place. A lot of them are like this. What? This is fucking dumb. like, are you serious? Okay, finally. No, I mean, I think it's a restriction of just the company. Like, what? Like, are we serious? Okay, so let's go get this 60-minute coupon from this guy and hope that we can scan it into our thing and use it now. Alright, we got a promo code. Let's punch our promo code into here. Wait. Maybe it's only around Asakusa. Let's see what happens. Hope I don't get screwed here. Can I just scan the QR code? No, it's a download thing. No. How does their app work? I've never used it before, so. Coupon. Here we go. Enter coupon code. Okay. Q. Okay. It says you can just use it one time. It's good until the 7th. Okay. Automatically applied for the next ride. If you have multiple coupons, they will apply in order from the top. Expiration date is calculated. Okay. All right, we got 60 minutes, boys. Now we got to find one of these things. I don't remember where it was. Look at this cop hanging out with his doggo. Okay, so we got to go to the other side of the street. I'm not really sure about the rules of these things too. Like you can't take like rights or something. So this could be wild. Who's excited to see me die? Alright, it's probably time to put the camera away and hopefully safely get this thing and myself to our final destination. That was great. It came right up in that girl's face. It was the goofiest shit I've ever seen.
Okay, it's apparently across the street from the Daily. There's this girl taking pictures. And these people got right up in her face. It was really weird and awkward. So it's somewhere. Oh shit, maybe it's over on the other side? It jumped on me. Yeah, I think I may have made a mistake. It's like somewhere directly across the street. My bad. Alright, well we get to go back across the street. Found it. I don't understand these backgrounds they're using for these like professional looking shots. It doesn't make any sense. It's like a van and like a crowd of people. It's weird. It's like this girl, they're doing like, you know, making little Instagram whatevers. But it's like you couldn't like go someplace with I don't know, I just like to see what they're coming up with. It's weird. Okay. All right, so there's 19 little scooter guys. All right, so we're gonna grab one of these. I don't know how to tell how much juice it's got left. Does it wake up? How does this work? Oh, okay, it shows you on the app. Okay, and I gotta find a number on it. It says 27,795. Where's the number? I don't understand how to identify it. Set the same port as departure. You can change it during the ride, but I know where I want to go. Set your parking point. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Shit, I gotta find it again. Can't return it there. Okay, I can return it there. Okay, and I've got 10 minutes to find the scooter. 27,795. How do you tell? Where's the number on the scooter? I don't understand. What? Am I missing something really obvious? Oh, you gotta look on this. I think it's this. That's like this tiny little number. Are you joking? Yeah, but like 27,795. 27,795. Okay, QR code. All right, man, take it easy. So is this thing gonna give me directions? fucking phone doesn't sit on their mount. Awesome. All right, there we go. Yeah, dude, we're gonna scoot. But if it doesn't show me the directions, I don't know how the hell to get where I'm going. Gotta go this way. Yeah, the mount is extremely strong. So no worries on the mount. Dramatically more concerned about the crowds. Yeah, it's not giving me directions. Fuck. So I don't have any idea how to get to where I'm going. Oh, did I miss a sub? Dragon Sword? Here we go, dude. Did you give a gifted sub and I missed it? Appreciate it. All right. Push and go. Push and go. I'm pushing. It's not working. Ah, there we go. You gotta kick it. Oh, it's really slow. Seriously? We're barely moving. It's like cranked all the way. You're kidding. It tops out at 6 kilometers an hour. What the fuck? Is this 6 kilometers? I can walk faster than this. This is dangerous. Slow. Why is it so slow? Look at that guy blast past me on a bike. It's now going down to 5. What the shit? There's a button on it that says 6 kilometers an hour. No, I mean 6 kilometers an hour? Like, that's not... It's literally slowing down. I'm now going 4. Like, it's so slow, it's dangerous. This is nuts how slow it is. Are they all like this? I swear I've seen people moving faster than a snail. Yeah, how? How do you switch it? Can you figure it out? There's a button that says 6 kilometers an hour. Okay, we're up to 16. This feels like the right speed, but we're going down a hill. I think it was just because it was going up. I think it just sucks. All right. We're doing a little better now. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, I mean, did you figure out how to make it not go slow as fuck? Yeah.
Hold on. What is going on here? So what have we got? I've got a 6 km/h button. And that's it. All I have is a button that says 6 km/h, and it doesn't seem to do anything. Like, this has got to be something wrong with it, right? No, there's no status light. It's just an indicator for the battery, which is reporting is full, and an indicator for the I don't know if I can turn it off and on. The battery's 100%. And like, it's hard to press the accelerator and the 6 mph button. Like, or 6 km/h button. Like, it's different. They're like not designed to be pressed at the same time. And when you press it, nothing happens. It's got to be broken. Like, there's got to be something wrong with it. Yeah, like, okay. So there's a button, you see this? And then there's a go. That's all I got. Yeah, I took the test like months ago. Maybe I'm fat. Ah, there's something wrong with the accelerator. When it's stationary. Okay. Let me stop it and now press the button. Okay, there we go. Now it's faster. Okay, it's got to be stationary for that button to work. Thank you for looking that up. Cool, thank you. Yeah, I did. Appreciate it, I appreciate it. So hopefully we won't be going embarrassingly slow. Yeah, you've got to stop it. It would be nice if they wrote that on here. Yeah, it doesn't say anywhere on here that you have to stop, press the button. So probably the person that used it before me pressed the button, or maybe I pressed the button before we started moving. I don't know. But hopefully when that light turns green, you guys are gonna see some serious shit. Yeah, I don't know. So it could, probably because if you're riding on a sidewalk, which you're not legally allowed to do, but. All right, guys. My calculations are correct. You guys are gonna see some serious shit. Oh, we're cooking bacon now, man. I wouldn't want to go tremendously faster than this on it. Like, it almost starts to feel unstable at 20.
Damn, man. We are rolling. That guy's Harley's got nothing on this ride. I just put my hat on backwards, man. Gotta go faster. We gotta get aero. This feels fucking dangerous. And like, I'll be damned if I'm not gonna like crank this shit at 100%. Yeah, I mean, like in the right traffic, it doesn't seem dangerous, but like this traffic, probably not okay. But we got 60 minutes, guys. I'm gonna be bored of this way before 60 minutes. But let's loop around and drive past the Skytree. Can I turn here? She don't know. Yes, I can. It's got turn signals. Bink, 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 bink. I'm gonna do a little U-turn here. Like roads like this is fine. I feel like a fucking dork with the turn signals though. Yeah, it's great. Bink, 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 bink. I feel like my center of gravity is way too high. The turn signal makes the handlebars blink. Zipping around, man, this is great. Whee! All right, since it's fast, it's awesome now. Yeah, this is great. 10 out of 10. Would scooter around again for free. TTS, blew up Dame. I have no idea what they cost. I made the account I made the account because they used to have them in Tachikawa, but they pulled out of Tachikawa, so they don't have them in our neighborhood anymore. So I was just like, okay, like, I'm not gonna use it. But then I saw a dude and he was like, free these things. All right, so I'm just gonna walk. It's like a kickboard scooter. It's my first rodeo. We've already burned 15 minutes. Let's see, 50 yen plus 15, so it costs 50 yen flat, and then you spend 15 yen per minute. It's not really that cheap. So like, how much would that cost if I was gonna do a ride for 15 minutes? Like, what's 15 times 15? It's like $4 or something. I'm a little worried that it's gonna apply a coupon like in the wrong order or something. I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna get scammed. So, but worst case, it's 1,000 yen and probably can still pay the mortgage this month. There's motorbike parking in here. I was trying to figure that out earlier. We are zipping now. My center of gravity is way too high for this thing though. I'm so big and I have a backpack on. Yeah, they're getting ready for Tanabata here as well. It'd be amazing to get one of these taxis like in America. Like, what do you drive? I drive a JPN taxi. It's a Toyota. It's dope as fuck. No, it said flayed out 60 minutes for free, but the thing I'm worried about is that I think there was a coupon from making the account. And the account is like a free ride for 10 minutes. Like when you made the account, and I'm worried it's gonna apply that one and start charging me, and the next ride will be 60 minutes for free. So that's a little what I'm a little concerned about that. But anyway, let's just start heading towards Scooty so we don't end up in debt to the scooter dudes. I'm wearing my hat backwards like a total idiot. I look like a dick, but my hat was gonna fly off. So here we are. This used to be the grocery store we shopped at. This Reifut. I think there is a credit card linked to it, yeah. So they might get me. We'll find out. I don't know how I can go right here. You're not wrong. That's what I get for burning it. About 20 kilometers an hour. This is this cool looking bike parking area over here. Yeah, I don't really understand how to go right. I know that's like a really dumb thing to say out loud, but like legally, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to turn right in what places. Like, I know there's some weird laws about it. So I'm just like going to crosswalks. We're cooking it now, 17, damn, the wind is ridiculous. So there's motorbike parking in there. Try to remember this for next time. Woo! I mean, I know how to drive on a motorcycle, but these things have got special weird rules about right turns. So I understand them. Like in in theory, I understand how it works, but in practice, I question my confidence. But yeah, I mean, the rules here are somewhat different. But you can't like turn across traffic or something on like anything lower than 125 cc's. Yeah, I mean, the rule probably makes sense. It's just, I just don't know where. I know that at some places, like it depends on how many lanes of traffic you're turning across or something. I don't know, I'm just playing it safe. I'll just go to crosswalks, get off and walk. It's not a big deal. If I rode these things all the time, I would of course figure it out. But I'm just trying to keep myself safe. Don't want to hit somebody or something. Don't want to get arrested. Put him in the slammer. All right, left turn easy. Did you hear me honk it, by the way? It was me looking for the turn signal. Meep, meep. Meep, meep. Yeah, so getting across this road, I'm not sure exactly how this is gonna work. But I need to go like straight, essentially. No, it's just me looking for the turn signal. You mean Kicky Puff Jr.? All right, now I gotta figure out what road it is. Yeah, people don't honk here, it's really rude. Yeah, I think this, I literally do not think that I'm allowed to go right there. So I think what I'm doing right now is actually correct. But I think I'm supposed to be, okay, so instead of going over here, I think you're supposed to like line up and be ready to go here. And now when this turns green, now I can go across it. So to go right, you have to go left because there's 2 lanes or 3 lanes of traffic you're turning across. So I think if it's a single lane of traffic, you can turn directly across. Like I'm like 90% sure about that. But this just feels safer regardless. It's just like you can't accelerate fast enough if this car's coming. Yeah, that's not bad, man. I mean, you know, just stop at the stops, don't hit the peoples. Scoot, scoot. I swear it slows down when you let go of the left handle. Like I can tell my hand is on the thing. It's a weird feeling. It's a good idea. Crazy taxi this motherfucker. Yeah, so here I'm only turning across 1 lane of traffic, so I think I can go right. Yeah. Yeah. Do 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 do. I'm surprised this doesn't have to have mirrors, like rear view mirrors. It's not too bad. If you go to Odaiba to do something, then you have to be in Odaiba. Yeah, this is all right. I'm having an okay time. It's gonna be pretty weird to get on Scooty though. Yeah, it's like it changes speed like in a way that's not natural feeling. Like it slows down on its own a little bit. I don't think it's a geolocated thing. I think it's, I don't know, I think it's just reacting to the ground. Like it, like uphills, downhills, it's like, oh, okay, no, faster, no, slower, I don't know. Like, I think it's, because it can, I think I know what it is. It's because it can go faster than 20, like physically, like it can. And when you go down hills, it starts like slowing down on its own. To keep you within that 20 kilometers an hour. And it just feels unnatural. Yeah, this is all right. Somebody gave me one, I'd take it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, I should turn on the map. Give me the map, Scott. Should come on. She's just riding into traffic. That's not how you bicycle, sweetie. Don't call a lady sweetie, that sounds shitty. Don't go riding in traffic, toots. My mom used to say toots about like younger women that annoyed her. Toots. What a fucking word. Like, okay, toots. My mom would say shit like that. Sweaty. Sweaty. Hey, sweaty. All right, I think our ride is coming to an end. I'm gonna find a place to park this son of a bitch pretty soon. Because we're almost to the train station that we left Scooty near. And I don't know if I could find Scooty on this thing without it getting complicated. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ba-dum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. I don't know, hoping it's not 1,000 yen. I'm hoping it's free. All right. Okay, so I came. So I think we can park it right over here. Yeah, it depends on how these coupons I have work. It will either be free or not. We'll find out. I love this hoe garden. It's where I grow my hoes.
Okay, I think it's a little farther, maybe.
네.
It's like inside of this building. So maybe I have to go around the back. Like I'm passing it. It's on my right-hand side right now. I mean, there's tons of American tourists. There's quite a few people living here as well, but where we live, there really aren't that many. We live outside of the main part of the city. What the fuck? Where is it? It's on the other side of the road? I think it is. Hamburgers. I'm bad at maps. That must be nice. Okay, so now I'm on this side of the road. I think it's down here on the right. I just was bad at maps a minute ago. I'm not a bright boy. The thing that's funny about like live streaming is like everybody gets to see like just how dumb you are. Oh, what's up, y'all? Ah, we're parking a thing. Let me do a thank you here in a second. Taco, can somebody do a Taco? You're a mod, right? I don't even remember who's mods. Let me park this thing so I don't start getting charged. Can somebody do a shout out for Sensei Martian? All right, end ride. Return and take a photo. Park neatly in the frame and take a photo. Sure. Please answer one. Okay, so yeah, it was free. Bang, $0. 0 Japanese yen dollars. Okay, thank you for the raid. Probably not, I bet it's limited to 40 kilometers. Thank you for the raid. I don't know if Sensei Martian is here. I know he's probably tired because he's been doing his walking. I haven't checked in a little bit. I've been busy this week. I've been watching his walk. It's amazing. So for anybody that does not know, Sensei Martian is walking across Japan right now. And he's been at it for like, I don't know, 2 months? Has it been 60 days? It's been something like that. He started in the very south of Kyushu. It would have been 560 yen. So he started in the very southern part of Kyushu and he's walking to Hokkaido. And he's making amazing ground. It's been really cool to watch. So check that shout out and check him out. What he's doing is really cool. If anybody here is new to me and knows not who I am, my name's Eric. And my wife's name is Katie and she streams sometimes with us. And she does not. And I live in the Tokyo area, but kind of on the outskirts. Not the outskirts, but like I live in Tachikawa, which is like outside of the main 23 wards. And took a day off. Oh, word. Day 75, shit.
That's amazing. So I do like photography streams, and I have a motorbike. We'll get on the motorbike, actually. It's where we're headed right now. And do motorbike streams, and sometimes we do video game streams, or last weekend we built a big Lego set. It was amazing. It was really cool. So just kind of stuff like that. But I try to do outdoor stuff. I like to do outdoor streams more than indoor streams, but I was a little under the weather last week. So anyways, if I'm a little sick, or the weather sucks. But anyway, yeah, thank you for coming in. That's the spiel, and we'll get back to hanging out. Commercial is over. Today I am in central Tokyo. I've been walking around the Asakusa area, and I was just on that kickboard scooter. It's my first time ever using one. Got a coupon for like an hour, 60 minutes of free scooting. So I was like, all right, I'll go the other way. And my motorbike was quite a ways away from where I was at, so it worked out really well. It was a fun way to get back. And that's it. So if you have any questions or anything, this is an open conversation stream. So whatever, we talk about whatever. Put you back in parrot mode. Bop. And yeah, that worked out well. So 560 yen, that was free. I don't know if I can like use it again. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how that works with that coupon, or if it's like I killed it because I used it once and it's dead. But it's only good until the 7th. Let's look and see what the app says. Let's see, there was a coupon button. Okay, yeah, that killed the coupon, I think. That's fine. So I did 4 kilometers in 34 minutes. So 4 kilometers, 34 minutes, and that took me, that would have cost 560 yen. It's a little expensive, like just a touch. Yeah. Oh well, it's okay, I don't really care. Scooty is more fun. That was fine, but Scooty is more fun. It feels like we're gonna have like substantial rain, maybe? Like, you know how when the air changes and then you start to worry that you're underdressed for what's about to fall out of the sky? We're at that moment. So anyway, yeah, I'm headed to my motorbike, and then we'll be just like, as long as it doesn't rain, we'll be motorbiking around, kind of just, I don't know, I'm just gonna kind of like go around in Tokyo. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I looked at the radar too. It looks like it might sprinkle, but it doesn't look like it's going to be like critical, horrible rain. You know what I want? Maybe I'll go to Daiso. I want like a thing that you can like easily get coins out of. Like, that keeps all your coins in one spot. Because like when I'm on Scooty and I have to pay for coin stuffs, it's a bitch to get, like, dig through the little pocket with my gloves on. I think Daiso has something like that. Daiso, Nankai. Nankai, okay. Ooh, it's cold in here. Three coins might have one too. House of Rose. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like some sort of like coin dispenser. I'm sure they've got like some sort of, I'm sure you could probably 3D print one. But like I want like some easy way to like get coins out.
That's us coin cases? Okay, word. Is it, if you've seen them, do you think it'll be something, the data in here has gotten really bad. Elevators, man. Sorry if it drops while we're on here. All the metal wreaks havoc. Yeah, it's complicated. I make like YouTube videos and stuff, which has kind of been my thing for, I don't know, 10 years or something. My wife has had a variety of jobs for a long time. She was a proofreader for translation companies, and she still does that freelance. At the moment, she is a tour guide, and last winter she was a tour guide as well for a bunch of like a ski company. So she's been up to quite a variety of things, and I am an internet schlub. For a long time, when my wife worked for a company, the company sponsored our visas. But after we were here for 10 years, we started using, we got a permanent resident status. Man, we're kind of thinking about tour stuff, actually. So we have permanent residency status as of 3 years ago. So now that's why we can come and live here in a way that seems like, what? How are they doing that? Depends on what kind of visa you're going for. The visa that we got, technically, yeah, you need a degree. So my wife has a 4-year degree, but not in anything related to any field that was necessary. She just had to have a degree. Oh, good morning, Al. What's up, my dude? Yeah, thinking about tour stuff, I don't know. I'm starting to think about it. I don't know. I do not have a degree now, but I was here on a spousal visa for 10 years. So I was connected to her visa. But now I have my own permanent residency. So even if she got smart and divorced me, I'd still be okay. Don't give her any ideas, please. Please. I'd be so screwed. If Katie divorced me, I'd be so screwed. Like, what would I do? I'd be screwed. No, I was thinking about seriously, I was thinking about doing motorbike tours. I have some ideas about it. But there's certain aspects of it that I would probably need help with. But we know people that might be able to help us with it, so I don't know. I'm letting it just kind of sink in and think about it right now. But unless he was a bad person. Yeah. Exactly. I knew you'd be in. I know my market. And I just did market research. This is actually kind of handy. I like that it's got the... Yeah, I mean, there's this with it, so it's not easy. Z's, welcome back. We are looking for a coin dispenser. Assuming safe cost. Every time I come in here, I'm like, oh, there's a million things I need. Sometimes they're just overwhelming though.
Sometimes like now. That guy's buying man plums. As one does. If I get out of here without any gumi, we'll call it a win. Kitchen stuffs. God damn, this one's huge, dude. Travel accessories? Maybe it would be kind of in that area. Coin dispenser thing. For some reason, that just gives me the right vibes. Oh wow, they got travel bags. These things are great. Keep your panties organized. Yeah, it's really big. I actually kind of want one of these. I'm gonna solve some mysteries. Thoughts on, I didn't catch the TTS. I don't know if Forsen is. Aha. Knew it. But I have permanent residency status. What? I don't need a Japanese lady. I don't see a coin dispenser here. Yeah, but I like my wife. What? I mean, I already have it. I don't need it. Look, stop trying to talk me into a divorce. Does looking at that glass have light infrared? Oh, what? I don't know. It looks like a magnifying glass. It's like $1, so I don't think there's any AI involved now. These girls are looking at me. They've kind of been following me around. But if I follow them around, it'll freak them out. I think they just freaked out, like not freaked out, but amused by the stream camera. Nobody else really notices it. All right, I think I'm just gonna give up and buy something on Amazon because it's too hard to find in here. And I don't know what it's called. Like a coin dispenser, I don't know what. All right. Permanent residence in Japan? Yeah, man. It's the way to go. Yeah, exactly. Basically what I'm trying to accomplish is when I'm on my motorbike, I have my gloves on and I need to pay like a fee, like a parking fee or something. It's a big pain in the ass. I would take my gloves off and dig through a little purse and it sucks. So if I had a way to just like have the coin dispenser so I can just go bop, bop, bop and get the coins out, then I'd be in good shape. It would just clean up that process. Damn, man, we got some Beatles pins. Wow, kind of want one. But it's all, like, it's none of the good albums. Beatles for Sale, Help is okay. I mean, it's not terrible, but there's no like
Late era stuff, man. The late era stuff is where it's at. Yada.
これね、あ、メントスあるじゃん。1回200円。
Yeah, just being able to get the coins out, it's just a pain. With motorbike gloves on, it's just annoying. So, some sort of dispenser. I'm getting battery anxiety from the Bella Box battery at this point, so I'm gonna kind of go towards Scooty, where there's more batteries. What did that guy eat? Was it a Cheeto? Where'd you get a Cheeto? I want a Cheeto. All right, where are we motorbiking? Yeah, not Shinjuku. I mean, there's about a gazillion malls that look like this in Tokyo, though. Yeah, man, we're going to America on the 18th. Not, I'm just stressed a little bit. A mechanized one would be cool, but I worry a mechanized one would be too big. But I think that there might be a possibility of something simpler than mechanized. Like they'd just be like a little flat thing that holds coins, and then you just can pop them out. I have an idea of what this probably looks like, but I didn't have one, so. Nah, getting a spouse visa wasn't hard. Katie got her visa, and then it was like basically immediate for me. This place has some dope designs sometimes. Shit. See what I'm saying? So I can print a wife that would wear this. It'd be 3D printed wife, and then I'd have a long dog shirt and dress. Women get all the best clothes. Women and children, man. Dudes are stuck with like meh clothes. Wow, look at this cat. He's going to space. What a lucky bastard. The long dogs. I do, not natively, but I do, kind of, sort of. I know that their shirts won't fit me, though. I've had one in the past, it's too short. Like the chest area works, but the length is not okay. The long dog. What floor am I on? Where am I?
I speak enough Japanese to get myself in trouble. Kind of want some watermelon. Let's go get some watermelon. Watermelon's low in calories, right? Yeah, I know, the dress would be, it's a good point. Where is the basement? I'm like this close to buying a skirt. Like, just for like lounging around the house. I'm so tired of having my nards all like jumbled up with fabric when I'm wearing shorts or whatever. It's like, come on, people. What is this? Where's the basement? You know what I'm saying? This one's a little too frilly. Just something straight, you know what I mean? Like a sarong kind of looking thing. But I don't need to have like something complicated to tie. Like there's something with elastic in the waist, it's fine. But I probably have to find a big girl skirt because I mean, like, I'm not chonky, but for a Japanese girl, I'm chonky. All right, hopefully there's data down here, but it could be sketchy. We're going into a basement. I'm just saying it would be like, you know what I mean? I just don't know if Katie will like. She might be like, no, would you not do that? So I could understand that. All right, guys. We're either gonna get a really expensive banana or some watermelon. Sometimes they sell like gourmet bananas in here. All right, here's a watermelon for $5, but I don't have a way to cut that. So we need to get a watermelon that somebody has already chopped up. Yeah, I thought about the big towel thing. All right, oh, now we're cooking. There's some suica and pineapple. That's like a fruit salad. $4.98. That's quite a lot of pineapple though. All right, let's get this. Gonna need like, I need like some hashi or something. Yeah, this is gonna be fika. We'll call it fika. That's a lot of fruit. I'm gonna probably not feel well after this. How many calories? What kind of calories am I looking at with this? Oh fuck it, who cares? I deserve this. I've been a pretty good boy today. Anywhere is fine. Yeah, it doesn't look like great, but whatever. That's really confusing. My bag nashi, my bag ari. Oh, it goes over here. I guess this is a, oops, I don't have one.
クレジットカードに IC チップがついているか確認し、画面に従いカードを挿入してください。 クレジットカードに IC チップがついているか確認し、ただいま認証中です。カードをお取りください。レシートを忘れずにお取りください。忘れ物がないか確認してください。ご利用ありがとうございました。
Let's sigh. God damn it. 足あります。お願いします。小さなのは大丈夫です。Alright, how do I get out of here? Doo-doo-doo. Did we hold on there with the data down in the basement? I never heard it drop, but I kind of stopped paying attention a little bit. I have no idea if I'm on the correct side. God damn, I'm excited about this. We lived? Sweet. Sorry, I might have missed some chat. Looks like it was, I didn't have connection on one of my devices, so. I probably dipped out on the going outside thing because of all the concrete that was around me. Kind of made sense. That guy's sucking up the spot that I want. Hamburgers. Yeah, I've got like a sixth sense for where data will and will not work now. I can like feel doom. Like, this makes sense. It's not going to work here. And then bam, doesn't work. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten pretty good at it, I think. Like, I think that one of the tricks of streaming is to just like be okay with it not being perfect. I've seen people that like lose their minds whenever there's like any tiny little problem, and I mean that was me for a while. Like, it was just frustrating because it felt like everything was always wrong. But eventually you just learn how to zen your way through it. All right, let's find out about this. It was okay. It's not the best watermelon ever, but it's pretty good. It's refreshing. Yeah, I mean, some things are okay if they're not perfect. Let me just stick you guys on a tripod. Yeah. But like, I've just seen some people like freak out when there's no data, and like they'll just like turn on and off all their equipment and like just have like a seizure. And it's just like, dude, just chill. When there's no bits in the sky, there's no bits in the sky. Just like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just, oh, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. You bought my snack. Here, that's worth it. That's worth a chicken squonk. Let's celebrate with a rubber rooster. Where is that son of a bitch? Yeah. Yeah, you've sponsored us. Thank you. I appreciate that. This chicken squonk has been sponsored. by Kidda. Damn, coming in with the prime. Thank you. Sorry, squonk. The bummer is I'm gonna have trash now, and it's like watery, weird trash. Sneaky sheep. I'll do anything for $5. All right. How do I get into the pineapple chamber? Yeah, I wonder, is there a way I can see like total subscriptions like that I've ever gotten? We could like calculate how many times I've squeezed a chicken. Ooh, that's pretty good. It's like the right age. It's really sweet. There's something over there called Termina 2. I think they're trying to make it say terminal, but it says Termina. It sounds like some Arnold Schwarzenegger business. Yeah, pineapple's good. We'll see what this makes my stomach upset though. Termina. You ever notice there's a lot of people in the world? It trips me out, man. Like all these people have got like a home. Well, most of these people, not everybody, but you know what I mean? Like, raw, uncut pineapple. Like you just like took a pineapple and then you put it on the pizza and like, is this a pineapple like inside of the hard skin? No, I wouldn't eat that. That sounds terrible. You're gonna take a pass. It is starting to rain, yeah. Yeah, I mean, are they all NPCs? Are you guys just NPCs? Am I an NPC? I don't think I'm an NPC. But this could be the Truman Show. and they've tricked me into broadcasting myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, is this the Truman Show? And they were like, well, let's invent this live streaming thing and trick him into just fucking doing it himself. Did people get laid off because I started like live streaming? Damn. I'm actually a little like bummed out about the future because eventually chat could be full of just AI bots. And the fun thing about this is being able to communicate with humans. And if it's just AI bots and you can't tell, just, I don't know, just sucks. Unless the AI bots give me money. Well, some of you I've met, so there is that. But yeah, I don't. Companion bots, fucking stupid. The future's dumb. This companion bot. Yeah. I know Nuke is real, and then he goes and meets everybody and verifies them. It'll be weird for a second why I put this thing back in here. Yeah, it would be bad. It sucks. 0-10, it's terrible. Especially if it's not forthcoming on that it's fake. If it's being deceptive, yeah, it sucks. All right, let's find Scooty and maybe we'll get lucky and find a trash can, but I'm not gonna press my luck. This is probably going all the way to Touch Cow. Hey man, it's windier than a wind weasel. Easy, you're getting racial with it. What does that mean? All right, so this is one of these train stations you can't walk through. Oh, there's a book off right there. That's tempting. They got Gamu. They got Whole New. Whole New. That wasn't right. Do they know them, or like they ran up on them all weird? Sometimes they'll charge you if you go through. This guy's got a Dinosaur Jr. shirt. It's a dope Dinosaur Jr. shirt too. That's great. How do you get that in Japan? That's great. Is one of the little girls smoking a cigarette? I want that shirt. I get to buy some new shirts soon. I'm gonna load up while I'm in America. So I'm gonna fly to America with no shirts and have a bunch waiting for me. So I get to spend an afternoon like going through and buying them. It's gonna be cool. Just to find some new threads. Maybe I'll buy that Dinosaur Jr. shirt. Okay, Scooty is somewhere over here. I think it's on the other side of the Maruichi. Let's consult the artificial intelligence. We walked through over here, so I think it's this direction. So this is an actual candidate for the governor. I guess it's running. Ishimaru-san. Okay, Scooty is a 6-minute walk. Yeah, he's giving a speech.
皆さんでさらに石丸神事の輪を広げていきましょう。さあ、それでは早速石丸神事の街頭演説をさせていただきます。もう全方位360度歩道橋の方からも全部皆さんお聞きいただきましてありがとうございます。さあ、お待たせいたしました。石丸神事が立ってきましたよ。それではご本人からお願いいたします。
皆さんこんにちは。東京都知事候補の石丸俊二です。錦糸町に帰ってきました。
It's shooting back there, yeah.
展示ブロックが踏まないようにお願いします。
She gets in the way of the walking staff to tell people to move. This is a serious fucking crowd. I have no idea what this guy's like policy is or who I don't know anything about him. It's like he wants Tokyo to work. So that's all right. Look at this lady. I guess purple is his color.
でも YouTube で見てもらう。どうですこんなもんです。
Let's get out of here. As soon as everybody's making videos and taking pictures, as soon as their phones start hitting like that iCloud backup, the data's gonna just go to shit. Alright. A train station 7-Eleven with a trash can is about a 0% chance. But we'll check. Wow. That's what I get. What the hell? What just connected? It must have connected to the 7-Eleven Wi-Fi. It's not going to be happy in a second. Why does it know the 7-Eleven? Alright, whatever. Yeah, the trash can thing is kind of annoying, isn't it? Yeah, it never got data through that connection, so it never had to rebalance when it vanished. So That's why it never derped on us. We got another kind of campaign going on here. I don't have a tech breakdown at the moment that's accurate. I need to remake one. Too fast. I have no idea. This is Ebarashi. So like, those dudes are like, you know, jamming out, having a good time, whatever. There were some people like that were in front of me for a minute when I first walked up. They were making fun of the guys. It's kind of shitty. Like, those dudes are just jamming out, having a good time. Like, I mean, it looks a little weird. I mean, don't get me wrong. I get it, but like, let dudes rock out if they're gonna rock out, you know? What was the idea about the trash? Instead of trash cans, underground suction tubes. No. Yeah, the couple was making fun of them, yeah. Yeah, make fun of somebody's joy. I mean, fuck you, you're an asshole. Yeah, so the problem with the suction tubes is that people are gonna end up like being like, I'm tired of this little dog. I don't need this dog anymore. And down the tubes it goes. There will be problems. There will be problems. Goodbye, doggy. Like those girls with those pocket poodles, they get them because they're really cute, and then they get kind of big and yucky. Yeah. You have to put some sort of like blender system in so it would chop everything up as soon as it goes in. That would solve the problem. It's pretty weird. Not weird, but this chi has got Dokuten. Uh-oh. Oroji. Yeah, but if you had, like, again, like, if you just had, like, a blender system. I think I'm still in Sumida. But I'm, you can use the map command and it'll show you exactly where I'm at. All right. Where is Scoots? He's somewhere over here. It's dirty? I mean, those are like what you were seeing, there's trash. It's out for trash collection. If that's what you were seeing, is the garbage that's in big bundles. Like, you put it out and then sometime today a truck will come and take it. So that might be what you're seeing. It seems pretty normal to me. Right, oh yeah. The Wanchan disposal unit. Must be a horse race or something happening. Hello. Yeah, there's a horse race happening later or finishing or something, I don't know. This is a horse racing place. Wanchan Nai. That's kind of cool looking little temple. Just in case you needed a shrine on the side. Thank you for the follow, BYH3U. Should be back and in full color. Getting those Zelda vibes hard. Getting those Zelda vibes. I think Scooty is to our right. I think it's one more block over. I've been playing A Link Between Worlds lately. It's pretty fun. I played it when it came out, but only one time. Been enjoying playing it again. You know, it's playing in my head. I love you, or whatever the fuck it was. That's what's in my head. Coffee Mikado. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, Scooty's got lights. We good. We can drive in the dark. Surprised this is closed. Like, this seems like prime open now stuff. Damn, look at that pizza toast. Thick. Hooray! I found Scooty.